Do it as an adept. Take a little bit of essence loss. Have a cyber jaw that injects poison, sucks blood.
Or just be
Definitely
a
an
chain
option.
flame. You could just be a chain flame.
That would work too.
While you're at it, make it Pixie.
Call him Mosquito as the name. Okay, now somebody has to make the character.
I do have a karma, but I think it's got another purpose.
All right. Well, we can start, and Dan can catch up if he does eventually show up. If not, then, well, we're still playing with 6, and we're doing fine. This is SRM 2083-12, When You're Smiling. And let's go down the row and just introduce characters. And I know some of you have played together. I personally have not GM'd Merlin before, so I want to know about his character. And I don't believe I've done anything with Frostbyte either, but I could be wrong on that.
The SMH mission.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, still, let's go down the list anyways. So, Dreamwalker, why don't you start?
Of course. So, good old Frostbyte is a decker of some repute by now. Formerly operating mostly in New Orleans, now in Seattle. She always had this air of the corporate about her because she grew up or had her first job in the fashion business at Shia was fashion as a security decker, a little known fact. But she grew more and more into the shadows, and right now her hair is giving her a bad time because she dumped from a high lifestyle to a low lifestyle when she made it to the evening news. But among the people she will eventually meet on this run, I guess she's known for her matrix skills and that she can't hit the broadside of a barn with a submachine gun she sometimes carries around. Well, I think that's her description.
All right. Hibiki, how about you in Doom?
So Doom is a giant minotaur wearing a Santa suit with the sleeves torn off.
You do know that you lose all reputability when you rip off the sleeves, just to let you know on that with that gear.
And then he has a couple of carries around an axe and a couple spears that are clasped behind his back. Has a reputation for flying around in a jetpack when things get annoying and far away from him.
All right, Gator
likes to talk with his muscles.
That's why it's important to have the sleeves ripped off.
This is true.
So we can see his guns. Bunnyr has had a rough life, and it seeks to improve the lives of others. She will be playing your ranged mundane support and your face. At one point in life, she was modified to look more like Marilyn Monroe because one of the patrons, a congressman who she has punched, had her modified for his pleasure.
Okay.
So she looks a bit like Marilyn Monroe, if Marilyn Monroe was an elf. And she has a dog.
And a dog?
She has a dog.
What's the dog's name?
The dog goes up to Sprawlgeist, licks Sprawlgeist, demands petting with all 8 arms.
What's the dog's name?
Roxy.
Okay. Merlin, how about you?
Well, Merlin is an elf that specializes in spellcasting. I can summon spirits as well.
Anything else?
What else do you want to know?
Basically, just personality, a bit about the personality or what they're wearing, that kind of stuff.
Oh, he tends to be an elitist, and he tends to wear Armani. When he has to go in armored, like, during a run, he usually wears Vashon Island.
All right.
Ace of Wands.
Makes sense for somebody named Merlin. All right, Kraakendazs, how about you?
All right. Well, I will be playing Sprawlgeist. Sprawlgeist is a bit of a freak of nature at this point. I suppose he's elf adjacent, but many years of living in the shadows and for various reasons has left him part cyberware, part magical, kind of complicated. One thing, though, that is absolutely not elf about him, he is really not a pretty elf. He's got a lot of unhealed scars from cyber surgery. He also seems very meekish around people. He's not great with people. And currently he's molting, leaving kind of concrete-like flakes of skins everywhere as he walks. Yep, I just rolled and I just got 1 success out of the 2 I needed, so molting. And he's just generally, he would like to be good with people. He's not, and and animals, specifically in critters, can feel the unnaturalness coming from him, which is why he really likes Roxy, because they are a robot dog and they're not bothered by that. And yeah, he's currently reading a copy of Your Cyber Skull and You, which format to choose, and Skillwire Weekly, because he's got cyber surgery lined up soon. That's about it.
All right. And Snowcrash.
All right, tonight I'm playing Ray. He's average height, average build, elf, standard good looking, all that stuff. He is a blade adept, though half the time the dice love guns more than they do blades. So we'll see what happens tonight. And he is a corporate kid in many ways. I mean, he was raised in the corporate world before he left and started joining the Shadows. So he has been running, I guess, technically for around 6 months between New Orleans and Seattle. And he's really kind of embracing the way of it. He thinks he's kind of found his place in the world. So excited to be here, and he's just really, he's happy. Not like gleeful, but just, kind of content. That's it for me.
All right. Will, as my notification goes off. All right. So, any questions or things we have to take care of before we start today?
I don't think so.
If you're okay with it, I will be rolling for my channeling spirit, because if we're going to a meeting with a Johnson, then I will probably be channeling at least a small spirit.
Did we pick a difficulty?
You have not yet. I think we decided we're doing like the top tier extreme or something along those lines.
I'm cool with
it. That seems like temptation to hurt my dog or my vehicle.
Well, yeah.
Veteran?
I can go for veteran.
Yeah, that
works for me.
All right, veteran difficulty 6 + 6 to any opposed dice pools. Matrix die pools and thrust by 2, or thresholds increased by 2. Matrix die pools are increased by 3, and additional karma and 2,000 again. Woohoo!
Yeah, you also get increase all your target numbers by 2.
Yes, well, that was the thresholds by 2, yeah.
Thresholds, yeah. However, soaking is not an opposed dice.
What is not an opposed dice pool?
Enemies soaking damage.
Oh, but it is.
Oh. I may change my mind. Games go much faster when enemies don't soak damage with extra dice.
Games go a lot faster when players don't soak damage at all.
The most deadly thing you can do is negotiating with a game master, right?
Exactly. You want to dig yourself into a deeper hole? By all means, go for it. Continue. All right. Well, with that out of the way, we will start with Veteran and go from there. Okay. Every once in a while, you get to catch a little break. A little bit of time to cut loose. Oop, I should actually move you to the table first. I should make you all bigger, too. Oh, hey, not that big. Merlin was too big. Doom is so tiny. It's so cute.
Still technically a medium creature.
All right, better. Okay. Every once in a while, you get to catch a little break. A little bit of time to cut loose, have a drink, catch up with your chummers, and maybe spend a little of that new yin you worked so hard for. Tonight, your favorite fixer has invited you and your teammates to catch up to the baseball game at the JaGator, a place in a strip mall with cheap domestic beer and some of the tastiest wings this side of the Mississippi. Having enjoyed the food and drinks and company of a few of your runner pals, you make a quick trip to the bathroom. Specifically, we are going to send Frostbyte to the bathroom.
Bunnyr will go with Frostbyte because gals don't.
I guess you always go in pairs. There was I'm trying to remember what book it was at the moment, but there was a book a long time ago. The joke was girls always go to the bathroom in pairs because there's a ping pong tournament in there. And I never got the joke, but I always laughed at it.
Yeah, let's go play ping pong.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
That was my channeling spirits.
So Frostbyte and Bunny go to you guys do your business, play your round of ping pong, whatever you're doing, and then you go to wash your hands. Let's see. You make a quick trip to the bathroom. The lights flicker to life, and you head to the sink to clean up the sticky mess left by the delicious Bayou barbecue wings sauce, and you wave your hand under the faucet to no avail. A few more attempts, and you hear a rumbling from behind the sink. The rumble becomes a clanking, and finally a creaking like metal being stretched to its breaking point. The faucet spews forth a cohesive stream of shimmering dark blue fluid that coalesces into a serpentine form with vaguely equine facial features. The thing begins to speak in a booming voice. Its words form a gentle mist that clings to your brow. And again, excuse the notification.
Found a treasure.
Yeah, exactly. I found a secret.
Yep.
Let's see. Rejoice, mortal, for thou hast been chosen by the great and powerful, I'm going to butcher this name, Cernleth. I don't know. How do you pronounce this? That one.
Sounds Irish.
Yeah, I think it is, actually.
Cernleth.
Cernleth? Okay. Cernleth. To perform a glorious task. Take thee thy notes, for a task most glorious shall be rendered upon ye now. Thy task doth consist of 2 phases. Phase the first is to prevent Morgan Le Rashith. And I'll copy that. From attending the dispensation of yon worldly possessions of Rosaline Baptiste. An event to happen midday after 2 morns at Maison d'At. Ye task must be completed surreptitiously. Leresh must not know they are being deferred, and no violence may be visited upon them.
You want us to break up a meeting in the middle of the day surreptitiously?
He the horse face glares at you and just stares at you and repeats repeats his statement. Prevent Morgan Leresh from attending the dispensation of yon worldly possessions. Do you follow up with any other questions?
First off, I'll tell him I can get him the address of the mental asylum. This is a bit spooky. And look what you did to my hair.
Well,
I ask if he's willing to talk to the rest of my friends, and if besides asking us to do this thing, he's providing some sort of payment, and what he knows about where this person is going to be in the next 48 hours between now and when they're not supposed to go somewhere that's public.
he pauses for a moment, thinks about his statement, and says, "Very well. Bringeth your comrades into this room, and we can converse together."
I ping my comrades, make sure there's no other ladies in the bathroom, and say, yeah, there's some weird horse spirit thing. Seems to want to give us a job and is tied to the sink, so...
Yeah, I probably should bring...
Wait a minute. The ladies' room? You want us to watch your ping pong tournament?
I sent a follow-up message.
The ping pong tournament ended. There's now a horse, snake, spirit, seems Irish.
Send a follow-up message that says, "Come join the ladies in the bathroom," with 2 wink smileys.
Sprawlgeist just loses 2 flakes of molting at that text.
Do you join the ladies in the bathroom?
I think
Merlin will simply stand up and head to the ladies' room.
I'll put on my gas mask because there's clearly an hallucinogenic in there because my teammates are seeing horse spirit Irish things in the bathroom.
All right. So if you all want to put yourself in the bathroom.
I think it's going to
I'm not going to be arrested, am I?
That remains to be seen.
Doom is going to search for the rumored couch that's in the bathroom.
Oh, there's definitely one in there.
I got a couch in here.
What was
I
that?
do make sure
Doom, what was that?
The couch.
Is there a couch in this in the women's restroom?
Yeah, there's absolutely a couch in there.
I knew it. I knew it all along. How come we don't have a couch in the men's restroom? This is stupid.
Because you pee on it.
How would you know that?
Part of your job involves cleaning up after the messes of men.
Fair point. Okay.
It's why she runs the shadows now and has an aversion to Congress people.
That's totally fair.
The spirit is waiting patiently as the 6 of you enter into the bathroom and waits expectantly for you to say that everybody is there and for him to continue.
It seems like almost as many people are here. Yep. All right, we're all here now.
All right.
And I ask the mage-ish folk, this is something magical, right?
Hell yes.
Yeah. And it's not offered us any price. And I poke Doom. Touch his muscles.
What do you want me to do?
The spirit asks, should I repeat what I've already said?
No, I told them.
That would be appreciated because I only got half of it.
Thought you were all going to be like high on Nova Coke here.
So
not actually see a spirit.
the water horse spirit, whatever you want to call him, looks at Frostbite, nods its head appreciatively, and continues from the beginning. Rejoice, mortal, for thou hast been chosen by the great and powerful Sirnle to perform a glorious task. Take thee thy notes, for a task most glorious shall be rendered upon ye now. Thy task doth consist of 2 phases. Phase the first is to prevent Morgan Le Resh from attending the dispensation of yon worldly possessions of Rosaline Baptiste, an event to happen midday after 2 morns at Maison d'Yacht. The ye task must be completed surreptitiously. The Resh must not know they are being deferred, and no violence may be visited upon them. Upon completing phase the first, seek ye the waters of Lake Catatush, and speak ye the name Norman, and I shall appear with additional details. Know ye now, phase the second is to acquire an object the following night from its possessor's residence by any means necessary. Recompense for these 2 tasks shall be 7,000 Nuyen in the form of digital currency, to be retrieved at a secure location. What say ye, chosen mortals?
I'm pretty sure.
Task as glorious as this seems very meager for individuals as strong as us. I suggest you reconsider your compensation and make it a much greater quantity for us to take care of this alleged great task. And he's doing every few words he's changing in the poses of the
muscles.
His body showing off his muscles.
Yeah. And Bunnyr, oh no, I'm assisting you.
Oh, okay.
These muscles need more money. Oil doesn't buy itself.
Real quick, are we doing normal, veteran, what?
We're doing veteran.
Veteran.
Okay,
apparently, I should have.
So I'll get
you get as many as you can take, and you get an edge.
Okay.
Yes, I will assist as well, saying, "Oh, we feel
I got
blessed
enough. I got more than
to be the chosen ones. You spirit of a Queen Grace, but we are not cheap."
All right. Probably pull Norman up so I can see what his stats are.
I will reroll failures.
Being a spirit, he has no influence skill, of course.
18 hits.
Splendid. He spends 7 points of edge to make you reroll all successes. I know he doesn't need to actually spend. I know he doesn't actually need to spend 7, but you get that. You get the gist. All right.
15 hits.
For Norman.
How do you have 15 hits?
12. I reroll all my failures first. So that made 18. Then I reroll your 7.
No, I said to reroll all 18 of your successes.
Is that an...
You had 18 successes.
I think there's no edge thing that makes reroll all successes. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no reroll.
Oh,
There's no
okay.
reroll.
I follow. I follow. Yeah, no, I follow. Okay, so yes, I have 7 points of edge. You reroll 7 successes. I got you. Follow.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. Well, I only have 6 dice because I have a -1 on this. So that's great.
Oh, you get an extra 6. You're a veteran.
Oh, that's true. I have 12 dice now, or 11 dice now.
Maybe Norman is just that uncharismatic.
He's actually very charismatic in the sense of his rehearsed speech, but any questions beyond that is non-existent as far as charismatic. All right, so you had 15, I have 3. He hems and haws quite a bit and kind of got that the horse's long face, and his jaw kind of drops open and closes a few different times, and paws at the ground a little bit with his hooves, his wet hooves, leaving water trails on the floor and all that kind of stuff. And he says, "I can do 8," and that's about the way he says it too.
Very well. Where shall we meet your master to gain more information of what the task that we must complete?
You may ask me as if she was standing in front of you.
Who is your master?
Certainly.
Oh, you're Norman. She's Cernlac.
Correct.
And what are you?
I am, of course, Norman. And he kind of paws hooves the ground a little bit and kind of shakes his head like you've never seen a Norman before.
No. What's a Norman?
He doesn't actually say that statement or anything like that. Norman is I. I is Norman. I am just a humble servant of my master. She is great and powerful.
All right. Morgan. Where does Morgan hang out? The lady that's not supposed to go to the reading of a will of some other chick in a day and a half.
He kind of looks confused for a second, then realizes who you're talking about. Just, you mistook the sir for a madam. I apologize. Morgan is a he.
Oh. Okay.
He is around, and he kind of takes his hoofs and makes a kind of a gesture of greatness over top of his head.
All right. He's are somewhat more easily manipulated. Sometimes.
So, you said that this great task that we must complete involves getting into somewhere. Could you be more specific?
We're preventing someone from getting somewhere.
You're preventing I'm out of character. You're preventing somebody from doing something in 2 nights. Specifically, you're preventing Morgan from going to an auction, which is the dispensation of the earthly possessions of that other person later on in the week. You have to delay them, stop them, prevent them from going in some way, shape, or form.
Give him better things to do.
Exactly. Or, it is an auction. Take all their money somehow?
Asking Norman, who is this Morgan Laresh?
Morgan is your target that you must prevent going to the auction.
Awesome. What more do you know about Morgan? Is he a Morgan?
Morgan is Morgan. Please do not harm Morgan. Morgan is important for my lady's plans in the future. Please do not harm him.
Who is
How do you feel about Morgan being really tired?
Exhaustion is a way to keep somebody from attending things, if I remember correctly. As I am a spirit, I do not know of these such things.
And you said
Any more?
earlier surreptitiously, so we basically can he know that anybody's messing with him, or just not that we're messing with him for that particular reason?
Out of character, he can't know that you made him miss this auction.
Oh.
Okay.
Does Norman know the intent of why Morgan is attending at this auction?
Yes, Norman does.
Does Norman tell us that information?
Norman glares at the horse-like person in front of him and says, "My master wishes that he does not obtain a certain item at said auction that he is going to specifically purchase."
What are those deals?
Is it okay if that item goes missing?
No. The item, you must not interfere with the item or the auction in any way prior to the dispensation of the items properly during said auction.
So to make things more simple, you're saying we must prevent this Morgan from attending the auction so your master could legitimately purchase it or win this item at the auction through their own means.
Or require us to go retrieve this item from whoever else wins it.
That is
later.
the correct interpretation, yes.
And where,
Violence is only
Graceful Spirit,
allowed-
does this auction take place?
Say that again, Dreamwalker.
I ask the spirit where the auction is going to take place.
He gives a location, just blah.
And you don't know where Morgan lives.
No.
Do I know where Morgan lives within a matrix search?
Potentially.
I pull up that information and then verify it with him. I do use my Oracle.
Okay.
And other stuff.
Go ahead and roll your matrix search. Any other questions for Norman while you're waiting on that matrix search to come back?
Oh.
I think you're not going to be happy with that.
Where's Lekatatush? Where will we find you?
The lake is he will describe the area in great detail for you to find, and it gives you enough information for you to pull up a map for the area and say, yeah, he'll be at this location.
10 seconds seems like enough.
Okay.
Oh no, it rolled it wrong. Stupid bad dice. One, two, three. It's like half of those. Some of these dice didn't count. There we go. We're now up to all of those dice counting.
Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Laresh is a procurement manager with Epoch. They seem to be very interested in art, magic, and fashion. Their social media accounts indicate a plan to visit an outsider art show at Les Planches on June 17th, which is tomorrow. Laresh is very attached to their personal driver, refusing to travel anywhere without him. This habit has spawned a rumor among the fashion crowd that Morgan is magically bound to him, or at least that they believe they are. Laresh is a recovering alcoholic. There is an embarrassing clip on the Matrix of Morgan overindulging at a wine tasting bar and hurling cubes of cheese at the staff while yelling "Fireball!" and crying. Nothing on his social media or anything else indicate that he is awakened of any sort, but he is very much a patron of magical thingamabobs. Let's put it that way.
All right. Do you want your matrix searches on Maison de something, Lake Katish, and the auctions, and whatever a Srinlay is?
Sure. You do whichever ones you want to do.
Did when I told him the addresses, none of the things we got were addresses of where he lives.
Correct. Surprisingly, his home address is very well kept secret. You cannot find it. All right, for Cernlay, she is, if I'm remembering, she's the the great sea dragon, right? If I'm remembering that correctly.
They have a name?
Yeah. Or maybe maybe Cernlay is a servant of the great sea dragon. Yeah. Cernlay is one of the dragons who serves the great sea dragon.
Dealings with dragons again.
Well, you know. Always break rule number 1. Maison.
I think that's like world number 3, maybe 4.
That would be, yeah, Maison is number 3. So, okay. Maison d'Art. Maison d'Art is an auction house in Lakeview that specializes in high-end art. The private collection of Rosaline Baptiste, a local painter of considerable talent, will be auctioned on June 18th. There is a 1,000 nuyen minimum to enter, and some pieces will be auctioned from 7,000 nuyen. The local painter, Axel Mayhew. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's a 1,000 nuyen minimum to enter, and some pieces will be auctioned from 7,000 nuyen. The local painter, Axel Mayhew. That's a sentence, but it's not continuing on. He's always had trouble setting the value on his art and relies on his manager to do so. Doesn't make any sense. But anyways. Maison d'Art has several full-time security mages on retainer, and recent permits from the city seem to indicate a hike in automated security systems in the past 2 months. They are also up to date on their contract with gnomes. Let's see. Hold on a second. All right, there's the problem. Okay, so there's a typo in that piece of legwork for Maison d'Art. So Maison d'Art is the auction house that you are preventing Mason, or not Mason, crap, the other dude. Morgan, thank you. Morgan from going to. That's the place you're preventing him from going to. When you looked up Morgan earlier, yes, okay, it did say it correctly on here. The social media, the Les Planches, and I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. What is it? Planche?
Les Planches.
Les Planches. That location is where that Axel Mayhew that was mentioned in the other one, is actually having his gallery shown, and where he will be at, along with Mason. Or Mason, not Mason. Yeah. Morgan. Too many M words, and French is terrible in my mind. So if that's not clear as mud, I can rephrase and tell you everything in plain English, hopefully.
I think I got it. So 17 June, art show, Morgan's going, Les Planches. 18 June, there's an auction, Les Maisons d'Art.
Correct.
Attached to his driver, Will Gunner without him, recovering alcoholic. hurls fireballs, and we're trying to prevent him from going to the auction in order to purchase a thingamabob.
The second auction at Maison Diop.
Second, yeah, but not the art show is something separate. That's fine.
Correct.
Got it.
He can't know that he's being delayed from going to the auction.
Correct.
Well, he can know that he's delayed, but not that we're delaying him.
Okay.
Is it we're not delaying him on purpose, or
So you can
He should be
you
unaware.
cannot you cannot he cannot realize that he has been prevented from going to this auction until at a later date. Let's put it that way. So
Gotcha.
you can delay him, you can cause him to have issues, you can take all his money, you can prevent him from making it there, but until he can't realize that it was you guys or that you guys were specifically trying to make him miss the event is more the way to word it. You can't be an overt, okay, you're just being sidelined for the next 2 weeks, be it by an injury, so it means you can't go anywhere or do anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're praying
Gotcha.
for. But that's what you can't do.
all right?
I understand that the Fae like to give out roofies to unsuspecting small girls. Is that a thing? Can we roofie him? And he wakes up like 2 days later?
Let's do the planning a little bit later. But Norman mentioned an object that needs to be acquired at a later phase. Would he be willing to dispense a little bit of telling about that object? Is it big? Is it small? Is it magical?
Which object? I'm sorry, I was making an edit and I did
This
not.
phase 2, when we seek him out at Lake Cartouche, he says after that we are to acquire an object.
Phase 2's object is about half a meter in length and easy to transport.
Magical?
And we can get it back.
He's very quiet when you ask that question and does not respond.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get it back by any means necessary.
Correct.
Perfect. Okay.
Any other questions for Norman? He waits expectantly.
Are we dismissed because we're still in the ladies' bathroom and I'm highly uncomfortable? And then Sprawlgeist would just leave.
Well, he's after about a minute of awkwardness happens as you guys are all looking at each other in the bathroom, and somebody knocks on the door and asks, "Are you all right in there?" Norman turns to you all and says, "Very well. I will see thee at the lake in due time. Please have a good morrow." And he snakes his way back up into the faucet and down through the sewers or through the water lines.
Cool. Does the faucet work again so I can wash my hands?
It does now. It takes a minute, and there's a little bit of noise and whatnot, but yes, eventually the water does start coming out.
All right, Doom opens the door. Who's out there?
One of the hostess is looking very concerned, and there's a security guard behind her as well, wondering why 3 men and 3 women walked in, or no, 4 men and 3. No, I had it right the first time. 3 men and 3 women walked into the women's bathroom together.
I try to deliberately blush and set my attire into its correct position again.
Ping pong tournament.
The waitress rolls her eyes and just turns around and looks at the guard and says, "False alarm."
So Doom walks past the guards, then takes a step backward, and then looks at the guard and says, "I don't wash my hands."
He looks at you, puts his hand on your shoulder, and says, "I don't either."
Men of culture.
He flexes to you as well, just as a goodbye and have a good day.
Sprawl will exit the bathroom looking like a kid that's been caught doing a bad thing and look at the security guard apologetically, like saying sorry, and shrugs with like all 8 hands and offers 50 Nguyen's and thank you, but he refuses to hand it because the guy just said he doesn't wash his hands. But he kind of just drops it.
You're trying to pay your teammates 50 Nguyen for the adventures in the bathroom? Is that what you're saying?
No, just the security guard that was at the door.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for the problem.
He's not going to drop it. Nguyen's Nguyen, dude.
Yep. After Frostbyte's comment, though, Ray's going to blush a little bit because was not expecting that.
When Frostbite exits the bathroom, she nudges Bunnyr, smiles a little, giggles a little, whispers something to her, and looks at Doom. And then she moves on.
As Bunny's walking past one of the tables, one of the guys says, "How much?"
Describe this guy.
Does he look like a congressman?
No, he does not. All right. Anything you want
Bunnyr
to...
does an athletics thing where she stands on one hand on top of the table and says, "It's about half a million new yen and counting. I don't think you're rich enough for this.
5.5 million Nguyen and counting? Is that what you said?
500,000 new yen and counting." She's demonstrating that she is more cyber than he was expecting.
Address a guy and say,
he looks at you and says, "That's actually cheaper than I thought, but I still can't afford it."
Didn't think you could.
Not your league, not your game. Move on.
Exactly. All right. Now that you're done with that portion, what do you want to do in the meantime? You can go back to your tables and all sit next to each other and continue eating your Bayou barbecue wings.
No, we just wash our hands. We're done with our eating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anyway.
What's next?
I looked up the things I know how to look up.
Actually, Rosalind Baptiste is the person that they're auctioning the stuff for.
Correct.
Are they related to Augustin Baptiste by chance?
I honestly don't know. Who is that in reference to?
Okay. It was it's another contact from New Orleans. He was a biotech. Oh no, wait, shit. Was that New Orleans? Yeah, it was New Orleans.
Yeah,
Never
it's
mind.
Merlin. Oh, no. Augustin Baptiste is the guy that hired us in the last job.
Yes.
He's the market analyst.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no relation in any way, shape, or form.
All right, just checking.
So going down Bunny's legwork test, I'm going to start at Baptiste because I think that's the one we left off on. And you had quite a few on that, which is fine. 10, right?
Yeah. Do you need me to give you all of my one fading rolls?
Roll it. Just make sure you don't critically glitch and kill yourself or something like that.
Okay.
All right. So with 10 hits on Baptiste, Rosaline was a painter and sculptor from New Orleans. Some of her work have sold for several thousands of new yen. She passed away recently, and she is survived by her grandson, Roland. Her art collection will be auctioned at Maison d'Art on June 18th. Rosaline worked at the Smithsonian American Art Museum in the 1990s as an art conservator. And that's all you get. Lake Catouche. Is not on legwork, but it's basically a lake in the area, out in the bayou. It's, from your current position, it's probably a good 45-minute drive.
And today is the 15th?
15th,
Is that right?
Correct.
All right.
I think that takes care of all of them.
Anything.
Woohoo! All right, anything else?
This was probably the most awkward negotiation with a Johnson I've ever had. Couldn't get much lower
Yeah,
than
I would agree with that.
And you were in the fashion world. Damn, that's impressive.
I was gonna say something along those lines, that there's a different kind of Johnson that you're used to negotiating with in the fashion world, but let's not go there.
Mm.
Anyways,
Bunyer's negotiated, well, not negotiated, with more awkward conversations.
All right, I guess we should get going, right?
I think so.
Clear out the place and start our legwork on whatever we missed so far. I'll hand out invites to a pan if that is desirable. How shall we move? Anyone driving?
Yeah, I got it. I have the stretch vehicle. It's got amenities.
Minibar?
It does. It's medium, so it has, I think, a minibar.
There's not an invisible three-headed hell dog in there, right?
No, there's a highly visible black and white robo-dog.
I'm in.
I'll stick to my motorcycle.
All
We
right.
had minibar.
All right. What do you want to do? A little second dive in on for legwork, or do you want to do anything?
We have not yet established the whereabouts of Morgan Laresh, if I got that right.
You know
Current
that they're going to
whereabouts.
be current whereabouts, no, but you know that they're going to be attending an art gallery at La Planche in a day and a half, effectively.
And
We
then
should investigate that art gallery. We investigated the auction house, if I got that right, but not necessarily the art gallery.
You actually did not. No,
Okay.
you did not do the art gallery. Correct. You did not do the art gallery.
Do you want me to do that? I do that.
Yes, you're faster.
I think Doom was saying something as well.
yeah, I was asking, is the art gallery also the same place as the auction?
No, it is not. Two different places.
14 dice seems to be enough.
Okay. All right. On Burgundy Street in the French Quarter, right next to Club Mambo. It's half converted into an art gallery for hipsters and the terminally ironic. The place is trendy with the hipster art crowd and specializes in art brut. The name is in reference to the unfinished plywood millwork and reclaimed farm wood that floors that provide an ironic, rustic/savage aesthetic that enhances the vibes of being in the fringes of art. The local painter Axel Mayhew is being featured on the 17th. He's always had trouble setting the value on his art and relies on his manager to do so. Art brut. They make and use these paints using reagents in the pigment to give the art an astral presence. Real weird artist, like Vermin Supreme. You know, Axel Mayhew.
Didn't some of you save a guy that works out of Club Mambo?
No.
Are you saying that ironically or actually? Or just can't remember?
No, no, wrong, different character.
Okay.
I ran the adventure. I know who was there. I'm reminding them that some of them might have been there.
Doom was not there.
I mean, this wasn't Louis Duval, was it?
No.
No, Mr. Paul was the what's called that's the FOP guy.
Yeah, Louis Duval's the top guy. I don't actually know if this guy becomes a contact because half the time he's supposed to die. Remy LeBlanc is probably the contact that comes out of that adventure.
Yeah.
But you know people at. I think Ray was there, and I'm pretty sure Merlin was there. Maybe Sprawlgeist.
You got to rename Martin.
Yeah.
Wow.
According to the guide, the name you said, and it just escaped me for some reason, is not attainable as a contact. Remy.
Detective LeBlanc?
At least it's not listed as a contact on the guide. Let's put it that way. LeBlanc.
I actually don't
what's the
have
first
him.
name?
Remy?
No, not on here.
Huh.
Renee Martin is the only R. Renee Martin and Roanoke are the only two R's.
Yeah, I don't think I have the detective as it.
I'm looking through my very bloated contact list at this point.
No, I do have Latigra.
Mhm.
No.
And
He might actually know something what's happening in the high societies.
well, I mean, he works for Epoch, and he works for Epoch. So
Yep.
maybe.
I would say Roanoke would be a possible contact, but she's the other type of hippie. The
Yes.
environmental hippie, not a hipster.
They both have their purposes.
I'll tell you what. I'll reach out to Latigra and just see if we can find anything out about additional information about Morgan.
All right.
Oh yeah, Morgan does work for Epoch.
Mhm.
That was mentioned.
Would that count as specialized knowledge?
Yes, I would say you're using Renee Martin. Yes.
No,
no,
for
no.
Latigra.
Latigra. Yes, I would say he would apply.
All right, let's try.
All right. So total. Holy crap. No, that would be in replacement. So six successes, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And this is for Morgan?
Morgan, yes, for Morgan LaRaiche. Just any additional information, maybe an idea where she might live, habits.
So actually, Letigre says, yes, actually, I do have some information about Morgan. He's convinced he's about ready to awaken into the sixth world as a mage of some sort, to the point of he's buying up any and every magical item or even supposed magical item that he can possibly get his hands on in order to accentuate and further advance his awakening into the magical community. Obsession would be what I would call him, or obsessed is what I would call him. And as far as the rumor about him and his driver being attached, I think they're just they just like working with each other enough, and the driver likes the money enough to deal with each other for the time being. There's nothing physical going on there either, from what I understand.
Okay, oh, that's good to know.
Anything else you need to know about him?
I mean, is it true that he threw cheese balls and started yelling fireball? He's really obsessed with this magic thing, isn't he?
Letigre sends you a video clip.
Oh my god, it's for real. It
is absolutely for real. You actually see him running around and grabbing people's heads and say, "I'm casting mind reading on you too."
This is amazing. He really wants this. He'll do anything to become awakened, won't he?
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds like leverage.
He says from what I understand, he's aiming to purchase a particular item at an auction upcoming here shortly. Rumor has it it's a particularly magically powerful magical artifact of some force or some power. I don't know the magical mumbo jumbo. Oh, actually, no, he does have magical. He's magical, isn't he? He's an adept.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
he
yeah.
is.
So he says, yeah, I have it in pretty good authority that the item that he's interested in is magical in some way, shape, or form.
Okay. So wants to become awakened, looking for magic items in order to enhance it. Okay. I can't think of any other questions. Anybody else have any questions that they don't want to throw out there?
Nope.
Okay.
Not really.
Maybe
Thank
you
you,
could
Latigo.
ask about the painter that
Oh,
is
well.
having his exhibition.
Oh yeah.
We largely don't know where he's going to be except tomorrow night.
You wouldn't have any idea where he might live, do you?
I have never been that familiar or chummy with him, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say. If you really want me to, I can dig into it, but it might take me a little while. We don't exactly follow in the same social circles. We just follow in a social circle.
You know what? It's okay. Let's not worry about it right now. But we'll keep the door open if we need it. But for right now, I think we're all right.
I'm sure if you peruse or call up some of the more prevalent, powerful, mainstream magical shops and talismongers in the area, I'm sure his name is probably on their normal guest list.
I am sure it is. I can think of a few people that would probably do well talking to him. So thank you, Latigra. It's a pleasure as always, and you're a wonderful man with great style. It's been a pleasure talking to you. All right, that's it for me.
Looks like Merlin's calling up Renee Martin.
Yes, I would like to call Renee Martin.
What are you asking her about?
Is it a her?
As far as I know, I honestly don't know. No, them.
The guy.
They. Okay.
I believe it's a male troll.
Okay.
Something like that. Anyway. Hey, Renee. Just wanted to know if you knew anything about a guy named... a character I already forgot.
Morgan.
A guy named Morgan.
Let's see. Let's find out. Let's see. He kind of pauses. So the name sounds familiar. I might know a little bit about him, and he kind of just spews off a little bit of information that you've already found out. Basically, that it works with Epoch and as a procurement manager, and very interested in art, magic, and fashion, and a few other little things that like I said, you've already found out. Nothing new.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the information. I will go ahead and send him a tip.
All right.
400.
I appreciate it.
And hopefully we can have tea or something sometime.
Sounds delightful. Yeah. Anybody else want to do any legwork?
Can we set up the old man as the person that is screwing this guy over?
The old band?
Old man?
Oh.
Really, I just want to frame the Zobot because they're jerks.
Half of those I meet are okay, and the other half are kind of just terrible people.
Yeah, I kind of like the old man. He doesn't seem like a horrible person. I mean, the rest of
killed-
the Zobop suck.
Yeah,
Yeah, the old man's not bad. He just sucks.
There is a difference between sucking and being bad.
Bunnyr thinks, licks her lips, then shakes her head.
Uh-huh. All right. Anything else legwork wise?
Are we stationary?
Shall we?
As far as I
dig
know,
in
you
deeper?
haven't left the restaurant.
Shall we dig in deeper into the earthly possessions of Rosaline Baptiste, or did we exhaust that? I mean, could reveal what this is all about.
You mean take a look at the auction, like what's going on sale on the
What's going on
18th?
sale? Yeah,
Huh.
right. I would do a little matrix search on that one, I guess.
All right.
You want me to help you?
Let's see if I need help.
I'm sure we have plenty of time.
Yeah, you got plenty of time with that. All right. Okay, Rosaline Baptiste. You've already got all the matrix information out of this one, so I'll give you just the contact information out of it. In 2004, Rosaline was sentenced to 10 years in prison for fraud. She had passed off several paintings of her own as having been created by Kazu Shigara in the 1970s. Some big art guy. Rosaline also claimed to own one of Louis Armstrong's trumpets, but no one ever saw it. And the person you were doing a matrix search. I shouldn't be telling you this stuff. Never mind. Yeah, that information is on there. You'll find out with a little extra time. I won't tell you the last one though.
That's fair.
You know, this guy is ostentatious enough. Maybe the fop would know.
A
Can't
fop
remember.
might know.
The fop might know.
Let's see. That was yep, Louis Duval. Do you want to reach out, or do you have him?
Yeah, I can reach out. Hoy, Chumber, we stayed at your place last time. We had a great party. It was great. I may need a place to park the truck for a bit. But also I'm looking into this weird chummer that thinks he's a mage, runs around, talks like he's a mage, goes by the name of Morgan. You know anything about him?
What's a fop?
It's a fop is someone that goes to parties and likes to dress up. It's like think of Cruella de Vil from the recent Disney movies, or it's like it's like a fashion person.
Okay,
He's a dandy.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Dandy is the better.
A dandy, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you want us to roll, or do you want to
I
roll?
You're both pretty close to each other, so it works out. And this was on Morgan. This was on Morgan, or who was this on?
Yeah, this is about Morgan. We still don't know where this guy lives. Does he live out of his car?
Very possibly. They don't know anything about him.
Actually, Merlin, would you mind calling back up Renee, since you did pretty well with him, and ask him, has he ever sold him any items, and any idea where those items were delivered?
Got a couple people I can ask about that.
Okay.
Renee is one of them.
All right. Louis doesn't know. Does he mind if we park in his driveway
Yeah,
and
that's fine.
steal some? Little party. It'll be fun.
I'll bring the dust as always. You provide the tunes.
Oh yeah, I've got Korean K-pop.
Perfect. That just sounds wrong when you put those two sounds together, in my head at least.
I also have some J-pop. Really, the whole
Wait.
Fox.
Did you say Korean K-pop?
I did. I was.
For some reason, I thought you said Cajun K-pop, and I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't sound.
Oh my God.
That doesn't sound fun or interesting at all. But at the same time, trying to play, Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters with the Creole accent sounds hilarious.
It sounds amazing, is what it sounds like.
It does. I take my comment back. I definitely want to hear that now.
I think it should become an official genre of Shadowrunner. I'm just putting it out there. Cajun K-pop. Or Creole K-pop for the variant.
Creole pop. No, I like the Korean mix in there also.
Yeah.
All right. So
Right.
is Merlin going to make a phone call again?
Yes, a couple of them. First to Renee, what did you want me to ask him again?
I mean, he's buying all these items. Has he bought anything from Renee, and has Renee ever had anything delivered to him?
Okay. So I will call Renee back.
Okay.
And say, hey, one more question. Well, two actually. Has Morgan bought anything from you?
I seem to remember him being around here once or twice. I don't think anything like major ever changed hands. He was kind of eccentric, if I'm remembering correctly. It was actually kind of hilarious. If I'm remembering the guy correctly, one of my employees actually talked him into buying a toaster that was supposedly possessed by a Shadim from a different world or something along those lines, and said that it always burns the toast exactly beyond where you set it. It never burns it quite right, and that's just because of the anger of the Shadim. And he bought it hook, line, and sinker, and I think I sold it to him for a good like $2,000 or something like that. I made bank on this thing, and it wasn't even magical, for crying out loud. It was just it was just the toaster from the break room that we used, and it was just on the fritz, so we decided to buy a new one.
That's great. Did you have it delivered to him, or did he take it with him?
Oh, no. He was here. He picked it up. He paid in cash. I do remember that part of it. I do remember having to find a way to explain how we sold a toaster for $2,000 to my accountant. But hey, we made it work.
Okay. All right. Thanks for your time.
Not a problem.
Take care. And then I will call this guy. This is a personal contact.
All right.
And he only does delivery. So I'm going to call him up and ask if Morgan ever got in touch with him.
He thinks and he thinks and he thinks. He says, the name sounds very familiar. I think I've had a couple of calls from him. He's if I'm remembering the guy correctly, he's an eccentric. He likes all sorts of things magical and whatnot, but I've never actually done any deals with him because I don't have a shop, a proper shop for somebody to come in and look at. So I have the website, and he wanted to come in and actually hold stuff, and I'm not going to let him come into my DOS, man. You know, that's where I keep all my stuff. I'm not going to let him.
Right.
I'm not going to let him come into my home and to handle all my wares and all that kind of stuff. Nah. So I said, nah, I told him no, and he said he hasn't contacted me in a while.
All right, that makes sense. Okay, well, have you heard anything about him?
Like I said, I heard he just likes weird magic stuff. He's basically into anything and everything magical. That's about the only information I know about him.
That tracks with what we've heard.
Did he do
All right.
something? Is he looks kind of, he kind of look kind of gets his voice drop a level or something? Is he wanted for murder or something?
No, nothing like that.
Oh man,
We
Not yet.
just have a job involving him.
I got you. Hey, if you find something magical on him or something like that, if you do happen to off him in quotation marks, he said, "Bring it over to me. I'll cut you a good deal."
There could be a toaster
Sweet,
available.
sounds good to me.
All right. And he hangs
Great.
up.
And I will send him a tip as well,
All right.
based on connection or loyalty.
Your choice.
Send him 400 as well.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to do?
Probably hang out at Louis' house, get fabulous costumes, make sure that everybody is ready to go to this art auction tomorrow. And see if we need to get tickets.
All right.
Or if it's as you want. So,
When you guys looked up the auction house or the art gallery, the event was listed and you looked at it and it was just a 20 new yen cover when you got to the door.
sweet. I can almost afford that.
So what are we going to do when we get there?
Still 2 days away, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's effectively, a day and a half, 2 days away.
Yeah.
I think we need to follow him from there to find out where he sleeps and things. Because that's the only place where we know where he's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only time we have an ability to find him and track him.
Yeah, we con him right there and then.
That might not be sufficiently surreptitious.
If we do it right, he won't notice.
Hey, what if we run a con? It's the moon's in the proper quadrant of Saturn, and with a proper ritual, we think we can imbue somebody with the power to awaken their latent potential, type of thing. Get him there, play some funky music, have a bonfire, dance around it, drug him. Just
Maybe skip the drugging part.
What fun is that?
Might be obvious.
He could do it willingly. I'm not saying we don't tell him about it. We just say you got to imbue this drugs in order to awaken your potential.
Give him some deep weed.
Yeah, right.
I think I have some tempo.
Whoa, that's
Anybody
not
else have-
Frostbyte laughs.
We don't have to actually give him awakened drugs because from what we hear, he's not awakened. He'll never know.
Yeah, but oh man, the trip when you go to another plane, man, he's gonna love that.
See? He probably would. We'd be doing him a favor.
Yeah.
I bet he'll pay for it too.
It is cool. I brought back catnip.
Catnip from an astral plane.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It's a plane of plants.
It's a plane of plants.
Mm-hmm.
You should see what happens to a cat shaman on catnip from an astral plane. It's the best.
That actually does sound interesting, in all honesty. All right. So, current plan is to just go to the art gallery and follow him home after that, or mess with him there? Since you can't seem to find anything about him otherwise?
I think we need to refine
like
that
a
a little bit.
Just what is our plan of approach to go there? I am not the most sociable person, but my sin says I can be somebody's bodyguard. So, yeah.
Well, we may need people to watch the car from outside that he shows up in and plant tags on it. Or watch him in the astral space, send spirits after him to find him, that kind of thing. I don't know that we all need to go in. You could hang out in the car with the dog and support from there. Just, I'd love you to come, but you're memorable.
I was going to say, it kind of sounds like you just don't want the 8-armed guy with a bunch of scars and poor people skills in the people skills place. But you're right.
I mean, this is just like every other hipster in this world.
Oh my God.
What is
Sprawlgeist found his calling.
This is a history gallery, by the way.
This is a
But
hipster game.
our
Let's find out.
general approach to divert him, to not make him go to the auction?
I like giving him a better offer of some way that we know absolutely will totally make him magical.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
moderately
right.
skilled at spinning bullshit, and I can download, information about magical etiquette or magical theories of how you can become wakened without, doing things with a dragon.
And we
There
have
was
an
a
elite.
thing with him yelling fireball, right? I think there's something in the background that we may have missed.
No, he wants desperately to be magical, and he thinks he's on the verge of becoming magical. So we could play into it and just say that, we obviously have a powerful elitist elf mage who has secret knowledge of the tier that can awaken somebody's latent ability under the
But
correct
if we-
circumstances.
If we dupe him that way, and then of course he will notice this was not the truth. He will realize he may have been manipulated.
Correct.
Well, he'll be conned out of money. We're not supposed to. He's not supposed to realize we conned him from going to the auction. So as long as we con him out of money,
We have a Dan that just joined us.
We do have a Dan. Is there a Dan that's talking?
Hey, I thought the game was at 3:55.
Nope. Started at 5:30 Eastern, which was an hour and a half ago.
We're still kind of in the intro.
Yeah.
What? Whoever posted in the chat said it was 17:30 EST, right?
Yeah, 17:30 Eastern, which is 5:30 Eastern.
What?
sorry, that was my bad habit. I always put it in.
Hey,
Forever clock.
that's fine.
I'll write you a quick description.
Military time is the best way to do it because that's the most clear. You don't have to worry about the AM PM portion, which is also why I tagged the little time thing on there so it would show up in your location to show you what time it starts.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
I would argue about military time not being clear. Have you had to use date time groups? I feel like I have to stand on my head every time I'm doing a date time group.
I have no idea what that is. I'm not going to lie.
I don't either.
So I'm already
All right.
confused.
Well, sorry to interrupt your guys' run. I'm going to go play some RoboCop.
You can jump in if you want.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, jump in. They haven't really done anything except for a little bit of legwork and the negotiation.
Okay, let me
You'll
hop
recap.
on my computer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All
right. Quick, let's finish the run before he gets back. All right, but you still have to figure out what we're doing. in the meantime, between now and the art gallery, what's the plan?
Well, at some
Or
point, I
nothing.
want to check out the art gallery and the auction house on the Astral.
All right.
See if there are any wards, see if there are any spirits hanging out, things like that.
All right. Go ahead and make me 2 astral perceptions and label them which one was which, please.
Sure. That would be just a perception test, non-visual.
It would be it's intuition plus astral. It's an sensing test, except for it's not a sensing test, it's astral perception.
Wow, I'm getting mixed messages from different GMs. But that's okay.
What's the mixed message?
Some GMs have said that it's a straight perception test to do perception on the astral because you're still perceiving. But then when you want to do a sensing test, then it switches to the astral skill.
Yeah, it's perception, intuition, even while on the astral to see things, but it's a sensing, and if there's auras to read, it's sensing plus astral. I mean, it's astral plus intuition.
All right, do me a favor, find the page number on that, because I always thought it was the same thing. It was the exact same dice pool and whatnot, but not just doing 2 different things. But anyways, go ahead and roll the regular perception then. That's fine. I have no problems with that.
All right. Let's see. We'll do it in order. So the art gallery.
All right.
Perception.
All right. It's 5 hits on the gallery. Looking at this gallery, it does not look like anything fancy on the astral. There is a person out front. He looks like he does not have any astral. He's not glowing in the astral or anything along those lines. A couple of the people that he's letting through the door, however, have a small little glow to them. A couple of them have a little bit larger glow to them. As you're looking around the facility, the back of the building looks like there are some large boxes that are glowing quite a bit. In all honesty, they're probably 8 different boxes, different sizes. They look like art paintings, crates for paintings or something along those lines to protect them. But you can see a little bit through the gaps in the wood and whatnot that they're using to transport that you can see the glow coming from inside from the astral signatures inside. But aside from on the building itself, does not look like you're seeing anything magical or watchers or anything like that hovering in the astral around it.
So rather light on the astral security.
Very light, considering there's not any at all. Yes.
Right. The auction house. 3 hits.
All right, the auction house is a completely different story. The auction house has multiple astral watchers around the building. The building itself is quite bigger quite a bit bigger as well. It's also not it's in downtown, but it's its own little building. You can tell from the astral that it's not connected to any of the other buildings. Outside, there are, like I said, there's a couple watchers in the astral looking over everything. People who are walking inside are being monitored both astrally and physically by the guard, who is very clearly highly skilled in magic, with his major glow coming from his aura. In fact, he notices you and just looks up at you and just You see his arm move up to the side of his head and does something. You assume he's making a phone call to the people inside. And shortly thereafter,
I don't get any sort of stealth check or anything.
A what check?
Stealth.
You can if you want. You didn't say you were doing it stealthy, so that's why I'm just reading it.
I'm sorry. I'm used to doing things stealthily.
Okay. Well,
I'm also used to pre 3.4 or 2.4 when false impression was a thing.
Okay. Well, the way I usually play, you're not doing anything unless you specifically tell me you're doing something. So if you say if you're normally playing as stealthy, tell me you're playing as stealthy. I will assume otherwise every single time. So go ahead and roll your astral stealth.
Which is just a stealth plus what?
The mental equivalent of agility, which would be logic.
Intuition. Oh, logic?
Yes.
Only 2 hits.
All right, let me roll a perception on you.
Defense dice?
I have definitely seen through your astral stealth, and he does still look at you. Shortly thereafter, another astral signature does appear on the plane, about the same height as the Watchers above everything, and it just looks at you. It's just looking,
and I'm just going to wave at them.
They wave back.
Having accomplished what I came to accomplish, I'm going to go back to my body.
All right.
I found half of it, but I'll retract my statement from earlier because I cannot confirm the other.
Okay.
It may be that we both believed Holly at one point.
So
The reason I'm retracting my statement because under sensing on 159 of the Berlin bug says the sensing works similar to detection spec in terms of the information it provides. So detection
it would have been the same dice pool in this case for me either way.
It works.
But nice to know that it's all astral.
Yes. All right. Anything else anybody wants to do legwork wise?
I will inform the rest of the party about the defenses of the auction house and lack of defenses at the art gallery.
Would still like to refine our approach a little. Because the catch here is that he cannot know. Mm-hmm. If we just dump him somewhere, dupe him, and he walks away and thinks, what was this?
We could try to make it stealthier. Like, we could have some of us have a conversation and make sure he overhears it about this shaman deep somewhere that can awaken people, stir thigh, and let him come to us. So it doesn't look as... I don't recommend me doing that, though, because you'll see through me in a second.
Oh, yes, it must be something that he believes.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot just hold him up somewhere and hold him for 2 days. No, this must be on his initiative.
We were so that we could steal his money so he can't afford to buy the thing. And I always like appropriating funds. But I guess we'd have to get close to his comlink or
knows how
something that you
much-
can have access to his bank account.
How much money he has, where he keeps it, and if it's accessible, and if he has backups, like gold or whatnot.
Okay. So the art shows on the 17th. What time is the auction on the 18th?
Blah.
Okay. We'll assume it's during banker hours. How about that?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. All right. So look, we only have to keep him busy less than 24 hours.
Could also try to have, for some reason, create a fake fraud to his name so his bank account is frozen for a few days, so he can't buy stuff.
I don't know.
I have a feeling that once we're there, opportunities will happen and be offered to us.
I think we should lure him out, because if he gets to that art exhibition and then moves back to his place, we do not know what his place is, where it is located. It could be inside a AAA corporate arcology, for all we know. But
Can't let
we
him
should
leave.
plant an idea that lures him out of there between the 17th and the 18th. That way we maintain access to his person.
Are there any special astronomical issues going on the 18th?
Yep, there is.
Alignment of planets or anything?
The sun's gonna rise in the east and then set in the west.
No, they're going to flip it around on that day.
I download in a astrology thing and make a memory test.
Okay.
So I got 4 hits.
No, nothing special is going on that day.
So the guy doesn't really know what it is to be like awakened, right? We could pretend that he has an encounter which awakens him. Give him some subtle dose of bliss that makes him a little bit itchy or whatnot. Maybe back it up with an illusion or two. And the guy will not seek after the item at the auction anymore.
Deep weed incense.
I'm okay with it, but I don't want to do it. Last time I tried that on someone, I accidentally lobotomized them for life. I'd rather not try it again.
Maybe it's a difficult move to make anyway.
How did you lobotomize them?
That was a one dose too many of Cereprax. I calculated wrong.
Not deeply though.
It accomplished what it needed to accomplish.
Don't you just normally take only 1 dose at a time of these drugs?
Yes. The plan was to get the guy to not be a great decker for the rest of his life, not put him in a vegetative state.
Yeah, it sounds like you got to deal with the Fae.
Or made.
All right, so what's the plan? Or what are we? Are we going to move on to the next scene and go to the art gallery?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have deep weed?
I don't know. Do you?
You can get some.
Got steroid. Does that work?
Let me check. Sims. Yeah, I do have 1 dose of deep weed.
Okay. Is it ingestible or is it a inhalant?
Think you inhale it?
Oh, and you would think it's an inhalant unless it's gummy.
Check.
Damn it! Now I can only think of as I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Oh damn!
Ingestion or inhalation?
Ingestion or inhalation. All right.
But still, what's our play? Can someone summarize other than me?
From what I can see, is a very mysterious person, so I have to believe the universe will offer us opportunities once we get there. But I would suggest we go there. I agree that I will probably stay in the van. You guys can infiltrate, mingle, see what happens. We should probably pick up some other member of the team as well on the way. And,
Probably.
see what happens.
You mean the guy that's been standing there looking off to the distance this whole time?
Hurricane.
Can't help it.
He's in the private room. He's listening through the wall, and he comes out after after you guys leave the bathroom. He comes out the wall and says, "I heard everything. I want in on this."
You okay with this?
Yeah. Can you describe Hurricane for us?
Yeah, let's go through and describe your character and tell us what he does.
Yeah. So Hurricane is a female orc. She has a low charisma, so she's not very attractive. And she is a spellcaster and interested in potentially learning some blood magic. I don't know if you guys can tell that on first glance, but
No, I can't tell that she's interested in learning blood magic on the first glance.
yep. That's
So while we were having a conversation with this horse water spirit thing that came out of the faucet, there was actually someone actually in a stall this whole time.
No, she was listening through the wall in the private room.
let me give you guys a better what she looks like. And she doesn't look like heavily armored. She is carrying a katana. But that's it. Everything else is concealed.
What is she dressed like?
Just armored clothing.
Oh, okay.
So here's a thought. At this art gallery exhibition, he might meet a fortune teller that tells him, go up to Snohomish and you will find your power animal if you stay in the woods overnight on the 18th. And that will guide your way into magic.
We're suggesting he goes to Seattle?
Maybe in the bayous. Who knows?
You go to this cabin in the bayou that I know about. It's recently been vacated.
I'm afraid though, if we tell him that our idea is on the same date as the other auction, that he might still decide to prefer the auction because he has more information on it.
Got to sell it to him somehow.
We could say go there on the 17th, and I do like the idea of like making him drink something that's gonna mess him up for a few days, like big peyote trip.
Something like that.
Long haul and give him 3 different doses.
It has to be subtle. It can't just crash him out.
Yeah,
You will
true.
notice.
All right. So, Hurricane, to bring you up to speed, you are being tasked with, let's see, finding a person named Morgan Laresh and preventing him from making an auction later on in this week, 2 days away, and by any means necessary, but you cannot cause him physical harm, and he cannot know that he has been delayed from that particular event. He just happens to miss it for reasons, type situations, or can't attend for some reason, that type of situation, but not specifically that he was prevented from making that event. Then after that, you'll have another job to do on top of that, which you guys might want to get this one done first because that one's going to take longer. Let's put it that way.
I don't know. We can play for an hour.
The guy's a recovering alcoholic, isn't he?
Yes.
It would be rude to set him down the wrong path, but if I recall correctly, he does have a penchant for wine.
Yes.
So you spike a bottle of wine and make him indulge, and it would be totally his fault. He would blame himself more than anyone else. But that's a mean approach.
Wait, there's a secondary job?
Yes, there's a second
Oh,
job to
didn't we-
this. You
So
guys
the
still have a
second,
second job to
The
do.
one that essentially involves violence.
Is anyone familiar with good wines?
Yes.
Do you have a wine knowledge skill?
I spend 2,000 a month on knowledge skill wires.
There you go. You have whatever knowledge skill you want then. Go ahead and make a memory test. See how good those wires are.
I think they're decent.
Yeah, not bad. So yes, you know some very expensive wines, you know some decent wines, you know some good wines, and you know some really bad wines.
Something irresistible, maybe? 1924 Hide Seek Champagne, something like that?
All right, Dan. So to give you a little bit of information about everything else, so you are up to speed a little bit better. The auction the auction house has effectively been. You've been told that you shouldn't go there.
Okay.
The contact is going to be at a it's going to be at a art gallery the day before the auction, and that is currently the idea of where you're going to do anything to him. You've tried to find his home address with no success. It's almost like he doesn't have a home or something along those lines. You've found out information about him. You found out information about the auction house a little bit, enough to know you shouldn't go there. You found out some information about the art gallery. You found out some information about the part of a person that is selling stuff at the auction house. You found out some information about your True Johnson, which is not the spirit, but actually a dragon that works for the Great Sea Dragon. And am I missing anything else? Probably.
Have we looked into the driver at all?
Say, you two were talking over top of each other. Gator go first, then Merlin go second.
I'm just saying that the dragon is cheap and doesn't pay very well.
Yeah, true. You're only getting 8,000 million for this. Well, with the bonus of at the end of it, it's 10. So because you're doing veteran.
Yeah, I probably want to call Reme, and just knowing that I'm dealing with a dragon, spend some money in advance to lower our heat.
Merlin, go ahead and ask your question or make your comment.
Have we found out anything about the driver?
You haven't done much detail on the driver at all, no. Yeah, Morgan has a driver that he's supposedly very attached to, but you found out through a contact that he's not that kind of attached. He's just very friendly with them and has been working with them for years, and their arrangement works for both of them.
Because nothing was said about injuring the driver.
Correct. All right. Anything else? No. Excellent. Moving on to scene 3. Since we need to move this along a little bit, because I know the last couple are going to take a while. There we go.
Pretty art. Ooh.
Yeah, it's good art. I actually looked up some good art for it. Hopefully none of it's AI. I really hope it's not AI, but I didn't think it looked like AI. Anyways, all right.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
What was that?
Is one of them from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
I honestly have no
right.
clue.
What
drum
is
set?
this?
Yeah.
What is this piece with somebody doing something to a pixie?
What?
That looks like a knife. First, I have no idea. Maybe.
I think it's a dagger.
Oh, that's a knife. That's not a pixie.
Yeah, it looks
Yes.
like a knife to me.
I think it's a Chris knife, right?
It
Possibly.
is a crit.
All right. So,
Yes, it's a Chris knife.
looking for parking in the French Quarter is like trying to find an orc at a Renraku bar meeting. You walk for about 20 minutes through bustling streets that smell of cigars, sweat, and mildew before reaching Les Planches. Les Planches. Remind me how to say that again?
Les Planches?
Les Planches. That's what it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, my car can drop us off and park itself.
Okay. The two-story building rests on the corner, enveloped in the surrounding embrace of Club Mambo and its lively jazz acts nightly performance. The exterior conjures the image of an overripe banana. Its muted yellow painted bricks, mottled with brown and black from nearly 200 years of road dirt and smog. A robust man with a rainbow mullet, dressed in an out-of-fashion suit, greets you as you approach the unassuming entrance. And I'm not even going to try to say any of these words, because it's all the French Creole, and yeah, maybe I will try. I'll just copy-paste it. That'll make it easier.
Blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
Use
Comment
Google
ça,
Translate.
Roy? Y'all here for the brute, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going Haitian or something like that. Anyways, yeah, that's what he says. 20 new yen and you let you in. That's it. That's what he basically is the gist of it.
Yeah, I'll give him something. Yeah.
All right.
In the car. 'Cause I look like a weirdo.
He
So
says
it's 20 million for all of us or
20
for
million
each of
per person. Per
Each of
person.
us.
Okay.
All right. So he, after everybody pays, he holds the door open for you and says, "Enjoy the show." The man's smile flashes a golden tooth as he bows and pulls the door open. A rush of cool air that tastes like sawdust and varnish brings a touch of relief from the heat. The post-wave synth Zydeco dirge playing from within cannot compete with Club Mambo's live jazz until the door closes behind you. The interior could best be described as intentionally unfinished. The walls and floor are exposed plywood with the occasional splash of colorful paint, and the lighting is provided by uncovered Edison bulbs that hang from orange extension cords. Numerous easels are placed underneath these exposed bulbs, their paintings hidden under clean canvas drop cloths. The glass block windows obscure the outside world, but allow you to make out the silhouettes of the cars and pedestrians that walk by. Maybe 24 people are in this converted gallery, mingle in gently shifting clusters of various sizes. Servers dressed in golden outfits with body paint to match move along with guests with trays of hors d'oeuvres and upcycled cough syrup bottles filled with wine. You find your target relatively easy. A covered drum set from what you could tell, talking to a few other people about the what is supposed to be unleashed or unrevealed during the opening of the gallery here shortly. You do not notice his driver nearby him or anything like that, and since you didn't do any work on him or legwork on him, you don't know what his name is either. So ignore the Hermes in the top left corner. You do recognize the Axel Mayhew that you did find some information about. He is the person that is putting on this gallery. He is at the top center, talking to another person, looking very sweaty, very nervous, and very out of place in his gently used would be a nice way of putting it, suit that is stained and dirty in various places.
Yeah, it looks like he needs some encouragement. I'd go encourage him, help him feel at ease so that he can sell things for more money to these unsuspecting rich folk.
Excellent. When you get up to him, what do you say?
I admire his art. I try to do a judge intentions, figure out which piece of his art he likes best.
Okay.
And yeah,
Go ahead.
let him know. Oh, you want my judge intentions?
I do.
Yeah. Did one? I suggested that people bump my charisma. Did any of you do that?
It doesn't look like there was ever a roll, so.
Yeah, if you wanted me to do it, I can do it. Or Merlin said he can too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the car. Why don't you do it?
Me. Let me just roll.
By the way, you're all linked up to an MTalk if you want to share it.
Yeah. You got the talk.
Did indeed.
-2 because I'm molting. There you go. You got plenty enough to get max charisma.
Well, I am -1, but yes, because it's
Still max
5
charisma.
Yeah. Cool. And then I then ask him, which do you like best?
He kind of looks at you and, what's your charisma?
Right now,
Yeah.
11.
He kind of just opens his mouth and his eyes go wide, and he kind of just stands there slack-jawed looking at you like, why would somebody like you come and talk to me? And it's probably a good 20 seconds he's just staring at you. And then he realizes, and he just kind of comes to his senses type situation, and he says, yes, all my pieces are very, very nice, don't you think? Like,
I think we should get you a lot of money for these pieces so that you can make more of them.
You do? Yeah. What do you think they're worth? And he's kind of playing with his.
I think they're worth. It's what we can get these rich people to pay for them.
He's playing with his jacket, and he's got a notebook, an old ratty notebook in his hand, and he's kind of flipping through and looking at various things, and he's kind of mumbling to himself a little bit. This one, I think this one.
Spent a lot of time, a lot of your effort into these. They should compensate you really well.
And he's kind of writing down notes of what you're saying and all this kind of stuff on there too. He said, and you can actually start to smell that he's sweating really badly now, and his hands are starting to get all sweaty and all that kind of stuff too.
We should get you cleaned up. We should get you cleaned up so that you present super well. Who's your manager, your agent?
He's not here yet, and I'm so nervous because I don't know anything about this kind of stuff.
Oh, I'll walk you through it. I know stuff, honey.
He looks at you like you're his lord and savior, shining knight in armor type situation, and he says, "Really? You will?"
I will.
That's awesome. My agent's not supposed to be here. He's stuck in traffic. He's not going to be here for another 3 hours. This show's going to be over by then.
Yeah, well, I'll help you out, buddy.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. You said I need to go get cleaned up, and he kind of looks and wipes his hand off on his shirt a little bit, and it visibly kind of gets wetter right there. And says, why do I have to go get cleaned up?
The first impressions matter.
First impressions?
First impressions. Like, we're selling not just the art, but we're selling the artist.
Oh. I'm sorry, but I'm not for sale. I don't do that kind of stuff.
No. We're selling the idea of you. What you represent.
Is that one of those blockchain things I've heard of?
No.
Because I don't do that Matrix stuff.
No. It's nothing like that. People like to buy things from pretty people. Trust me.
Frostbyte sends a face palm emoji to Bunnyr when she overhears the conversation.
All right.
All
So
right.
yeah, you take him into bathroom or into the office or something along those lines, and you get him all cleaned up.
Excellent. And I bring him back. I mingle with people. I talk about the art like someone that knows what they're doing.
All right. Before we continue with that, while Bunny and Axel are disappearing for 15 minutes, what are the rest of you doing? I saw you moving your tokens around, looking at the various pieces and all that kind of stuff. What are you doing?
So Doom is just standing there staring at this, what appears to be an animal boning a chick. Just standing there.
No, they're not boning. He's holding her sensually, and she's got she looks like she's a victim of some sort. And it's a dog man, I think, or a wolf man.
Yeah, so Doom just standing there, like just like at it, eating popcorn.
That's actually one of my most favorite of these.
Occasionally he'll glance around to see what everyone else is.
All right, so Doom's doing his own little thing. Anybody? What's Merlin doing?
Merlin is walking around, looking at the different pictures, mingling with people.
Any particular bit of information you're trying to get out of them, or just mingling?
Listening for information, but not particularly probing.
What kind of information are you listening for?
Favorite paintings, who's who, things like that.
Okay.
If there are any significant figures.
There's no movers and shakers in the art industry here tonight. You're definitely coming up with that information. People are kind of torn between the face in the top, the multicolor face, the stabbed face in the right, and then the cubic face on the left. Those three people are kind of torn between those three as far as their favorites. Everybody's got an equal like for those three. Those are probably the most valuable that you're discerning at the moment. The other four aren't. People aren't saying they're bad or anything like that, but those are the ones that speak to the most of the people here.
All right.
Not very many people are interested in the top right at all.
It does look a little silly.
A bit of a hipster's like
Las Vegas. Johnny Depp with sunglasses and
You're living in Las Vegas. Yep.
Oh, what's Ray doing?
Ray's walking around. I think we know who Morgan LaRush is, so
Correct.
I'd be trying to figure out what people know about him. Like, just engage. Like, I know him from somewhere. I swear I've seen him before. Engage in small talk with him first. Talk about the paintings, and then that man. I know him. He's a player. I don't remember where I've seen him from. And see if anybody has any additional information that we haven't been able to find out yet.
All right. Roll me an influence etiquette, if you would, please.
Mm-hmm.
If you have etiquette as a specialization.
I actually do.
Excellent.
See how I do. And you know what? I will re-roll one of my failures with that extra edge.
Okay. Oh, remember about NERPs, everybody. That's the three cards that are down on your names. They add a point of, allow you to use them as a point of edge.
I'm happy with 6.
All right. With 6, people are basically saying he's a collector of some renown as far as magical things go. They seem to all know of him here, almost like this group moves kind of in the same circles. He has semi-deep pockets, but the rumor is he's saving up money for something coming up soon at a different auction later on in the week. So he's kind of just browsing at the moment. But they also say that he's always in the market for something that is exceptionally magical.
Okay.
Wait, aren't all of these things here slightly magical? Doesn't he use reagents or something?
Yes. All right, Frostbyte, what are you doing?
So Frostbyte was quietly indulging in the art, but in fact she was moving about the place and taking a look what's on the matrix.
Okay.
Particularly the comlink of Morgan Larash and host
Right.
might be here. While she moves over to the bathroom. So she disappears out of sight for a second.
So there is actually a host. If I remember, yes. There is a host. You do see it is pinging you for access if you want. It will give you just outsider access. And doesn't really give you much information or anything along those lines. It gives you access to the public event schedule, an application for submitting a portfolio, and a P2.0 portal for following featured artists. That's about all that's on there when it pings for you that it gives you. You do notice when you do, I'm assuming, accept access. Yes.
No.
No. Okay.
No. Can I infer the ratings of this host from the Magic's perception?
Is it still that you get a couple that you get questions answered from when you depending on how you roll on that, or no?
I think so.
This many hits, it should tell me like host rating and its matrix attributes.
Okay. The rating is 4. I'll just go through it. The rating is 4. Its attack is 5. Sleaze is 4. Data processing is 6, and firewall is 7.
Okay, rating for host. And did I spot Morgan Larash's comlink?
Are you able to see it if it's on the host? I can't remember in 6
If I'm not on the host myself.
Okay, then no, you
so
do not see his host.
The host would not readily detect it. Okay, so what she's doing is disappear into the bathroom, go silent on the matrix, probe the host, and hack in.
You want a phantom?
If you want.
Yeah, I send you a phantom. Let me know if you want the firewall to go away too.
Can do whatever you like.
I think that's a yes.
So yes, if you want to, go ahead. I'll start the probing. We're doing that. So this will take about a minute to find out what the weaknesses of those hosts, of that host is. She analyzes the code as it floats by, see what their encryption is, see where they messed up.
Okay.
Can resist that if you like, and she would. Not yet. She has a decoy pod, but she isn't using it.
I guess I should have rolled Sleaze versus you. That's okay.
You can do it.
I'm not worried.
You were totally being hidden by a crack sprite. And yeah.
Next sits on diffusion of firewall. You can resist that with willpower firewall.
Willpower firewall for
willpower firewall plus 6.
All right.
Plus 3. Not plus 6.
Plus 2, right?
Get 6 extra dice.
Not for matrix actions.
This isn't a matrix action. It's a magic action.
Bombs.
Oh, that's true. I get to... Yay! I like that. All right, so it's firewall plus willpower plus the 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which means it's 7 plus 6 because I have no willpower because there's no spider. So 13.
You have 13 hits? So 3 of 13 dice.
Yes. I have 9 successes. You don't do jack, boy.
Hmm.
Okay.
And then Doc.
Plenty of fade that resist.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have 4 more dice on my fade.
That's actually really good. I rolled really good on that.
All right.
Okay.
I turn a 4 to a 5. I'm unhappy. I will do this again.
Okay. While you're doing that, Hurricane, what are you doing?
I want to head over to the bathroom and then go ahead and astral project and see if I notice anything.
Okay. Go ahead and
Yeah.
make me your perception test, please. And you're going to do diffusion again, Bunny?
Yeah, roll your 13 more dice. Just beat me like a redheaded stepchild. I may give up soon.
Ooh, tie.
Mm-hmm.
Still doesn't do anything.
All right. Can you re-roll 2 of your successes?
You learned... so you get 1. I dropped my firewall by 1.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Now you can resist my matrix probe with willpower and firewall plus 3.
Okay.
And I had 11 hits. This will
Alright.
take a minute, so...
Let's
once
see,
you roll
willpower,
that,
firewall minus 1 takes me down to 6, plus 3 takes me to 9. I won't be able to resist it well, but I can try.
can try because it determines my overwatch.
Three.
Okay, so I don't know what you're for. No, 5.
Alright.
It's okay. This takes a minute, so maybe Hurricane wants to do something.
So Hurricane, you're astrally projecting around there. You do see a couple of people, various levels of glowiness on their astral form. All the paintings are definitely glowing, in various, various hues, and it's almost like the paint. You can actually almost make out the paintings completely on the astral plane as well. Anything in particular you want to know about anything that you're seeing inside the facility? Any person or anything like that? Hurricane, are you there?
Can I use astral signature while I am projecting?
Astral signature, what do you mean?
Like to see if there's any signatures on the paintings?
You mean perceive the paintings to read the signatures? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, go ahead and roll in a sensing test then.
Astral plus intuition.
Yep, astral plus intuition.
+2 if you have astral signatures.
As a specialization.
+3 if it's an expertise.
Ooh, but then it wouldn't be called astral signatures. It'd be called something else. All right. It's 5, 6. He does have the spec. Ooh. All right, 5 successes. All right, looking at this, at the paintings themselves, it doesn't look like there's any astral spells or anything along those lines, or that they're possessed or anything like that. It just looks like, as you're looking into it, it looks like the reagents that I'm assuming you have in your pocket. This particular type of art style mixes reagents, crushed up reagents, in with the paint. And as they're brushing everything on, the painting on the material plane and on the astral plane takes on an unearthly glow. It takes on the astral presence of the reagents, effectively. It gives just a extra sense of specialness, or for using a fifth world term of magical, not the same type of magical as actually magic, though.
Okay.
Otherworldly feel would be what I should say.
I imagine I would also be looking, like, not really projecting, but looking in the astral.
Okay.
As I'm looking at the other paintings.
All right.
Nothing special, just.
I get you. So between the two of you, nothing's really jumping out at you special, aside from the fact that they're glowing on the astral. And
Would I be able?
Go ahead.
Would I be able to tell if the signature on the paintings is the same coming from the person we're supposed to meet?
So, no, because like I said,
Okay.
all of the paintings are glowing with a reagent signature, and reagents are not tied to a caster the same way, or a major magical person the same way as a spell or active power or something along those lines would be. They're just glowing. End of sentence.
Okay. Well, that's all for me, I think.
However, as you're looking on the astral, you do see Axel Mayhew. He's been pointed out to you. His fingers do have traces of glowiness on his fingers, but that's the only thing about him that is glowing magically, at least. And it looks like there might be some paint stains on the inside of his jacket as well that might be glowing magically as well. You can infer that he definitely painted them.
So we know he doesn't wash his hands either.
Correct. At least not well.
Got it. Pick.
He has now washed his hands. He looks fully presentable, probably at this point. And
do you have the fashion spell?
I make people look good.
The disguise or makeover spell? No, not spell, but makeover ability? Do you have that skill?
I have one.
What is it?
I can just disguise him using skill.
Roll it. Let's see how good you make him look. Oh yeah, very good. All right, yes, he is looking like $1 million now.
Yeah.
Even though he has 2 new yen to rub together in his pocket.
Yeah, and I bring him out, and I'm going to get some people to buy his stuff, convince them that they want to buy his stuff for more than he possibly is asking for.
Okay.
And once a couple people have bought things, I will sidle up to Morgan Laresh and talk about the magical things, and encourage him to worry about FOMO as the pieces are gradually being bought out from under him, and that he won't get these magical things unless he starts buying some of them.
Okay. So yeah, you pick out a couple of them, and you kind of talk somebody into buying the piece in the top right-hand corner, and that one's out. The guy didn't look very pleased with the purchase, but he still bought it because you told him to, effectively. The band, the drum set in the middle, that one sold as well. You kind of talked him in, so you kind of fed him a line that that Axel found this used drum set that belonged to blah blah blah, some famous drummer or up and coming drummer, and that he was an adept of some power and infused his feelings into it. Just kind of bull crapping your way through. Go ahead and make me a couple of influence tests, please. Con or con test if you have it.
Well, I have con.
Oh, splendid. Make 2 of them for me.
That doesn't seem like enough.
Okay.
And I gain edge, so I'll just re-roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
on that
We're
one.
not worried about edge just yet. So
Okay.
all right. So yes, you're very convincing for a couple of 2 or 3 of these paintings to disappear, and rightly so. You've managed to net Mr. Axel a pretty decent payday at the moment so far, but you're honing in on your true target, Morgan, at the moment. He is actually making his way towards Axel to talk to him.
All right. I whisper in Axel's ear so that Axel will know the right things to tell him about. He's been watching. He's seen how this goes.
All right. The everybody, Doom. Why don't, since you're kind of closest, let's call you the closest at the moment. Why don't you make me a perception test real quick?
It hits.
All right. So this Hermes Calgretti guy over here, he looks like, I would call him a bodyguard, effectively, or somebody in a suit paying attention. And as Bunny is over there talking to Axel, this guy is paying very much attention to Bunny and Axel and how they're getting chummy. He starts walking over towards Axel at the moment. Do you do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna come over here. It's like, hey man, I got some questions for you. You wanna? Are you the curator of this art over here?
He kind of tries to dodge around you.
I intercepted everything.
Okay. All right. No, I'm not the curator or anything like that.
Are you sure you've been over here like staring at this art, like admiring it for so long? Did you grade it or something?
Actually, he's been staring at his phone. But he looks very bored at the moment until he started paying attention to Bunny and Axel. But he said, no, I couldn't care less about this stuff. I'm only here because of my boss is here. And he kind of chins over towards Axel.
Are you sure that's your boss?
Yeah. Worked for him for 20 years at this point in time.
Axel or Morgan?
Did he chin over to Axel or chin over to Morgan?
To Axel. I'm sorry, not Axel. Over to Morgan.
Look, the guy's whatever your boss is doing, it looks like he's about to buy some art. Why don't you just leave him alone? Because we're trying to get people paid over here.
I'm more worried about who what that vixen over there is whispering into Axel's ear over there. He seems kind of like they're something fishy's going on. I'm trying to talk to Morgan.
Dude, old men like young women too. So that's a whore over there, and he's just in her pants trying to do her thing, man. Some women are for the streets. They just try to make money.
He looks at you and says, deadpan, that girl is worth more than anybody in this room can afford.
Nah, man, she's probably worth about $350.
$350,000 or $350,000. So you and he talk it out for a little bit as Axel and Morgan start talking and whatnot. And Bunny, why don't you make an influence negotiation assist for Axel, please?
All right. You just want leadership?
Yeah, leadership.
Does that work? Because I have inspire competence.
Sure, leadership is fine.
Oh,
You happy with that?
not
Kind of
really.
sounds like no. Are you going to change it?
Yeah. Can I borrow some of the M-Talk? I steal 2 from the M-Talk.
Completely. The M-Talk is there.
Empty,
for you.
empty.
I thought
How much
somebody...
can the M talk hold?
I don't know how many I can hold.
I have 5 edge that I'll put in the M talk as much as people need.
Okay.
Can hold 7.
On a
Put
side
2
note,
in as well.
I want to judge intentions of this Hermes Calgetti.
Yep.
Is he looking at Morgan as if he's his boss or as if he's something?
Go for it.
So, and do I get edge also for my social rating of 17?
Yes.
5 hits.
Doom. No,
All right.
he's looking for as a boss / friend at this point in time. Nothing else. He does not come across as jealous. He's trying to protect.
Oh, okay.
All right. This is probably as much more the dice than he knows how to take, but
He only has influence of 1, so yeah. And he has a charisma of 3, so he gets 4 dice to start off with. So anything above 4 is doing really, really good.
all right. He does get edge.
Okay, how much is he getting from you?
I can only give away 1. I'm not broken. I make people into my followers. People that give away 2.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about edge-wise?
Yeah. I'm giving him edge. He gets as many dice as he can take.
Which is just up to his rating in the skill, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he can only take 1 more. So he's only getting 5 dice total. But he will take a point of edge, and he will use that when and where necessary. Let's see. To make this even, let's see. Let's have Hurricane. Please roll me 12 dice.
Is there a code for that one, or do I just roll it off my sheet?
If you can just do whatever you have that equals up to 12 dice, or you can do the /roll 12d6 in the chat box if you know how to do that.
Roll 12 greater than 5, or
Yep.
Okay.
Roll /roll 5d6 greater than 5. Yep.
Oh, I didn't freaking type it right. Thank you.
Or roll 12d6 greater than 5 is what you would be putting on there. All right, 4-4 tie game. Okay, that's not bad. I am going to spend 2 of Axel's. Ooh, actually has 6 edge. I'm going to spend 4 of Axel's edge and make you re-roll all 4 of your successes. He is being buffed by Bunny, and he is feeling the power of his social capabilities, limited though they are.
What the heck? Can I use my edge to cancel out his edge?
No. You're rolling for Morgan.
You're rolling for Morgan, yeah. So you don't want Morgan to succeed on this. Trust me.
Okay. So roll 4 more dice.
Just re-roll. Yeah, you're re-rolling 4 of those dice. So yeah, roll 4 dice on your thing.
Okay.
All right, so you only get to keep 2 of those successes. All right, so Axel and Morgan talk back and forth a little bit, and they agree that the lady picture here, top center, Morgan finally talks him into buying that for about 5,000 new yen, or Axel talks Morgan into buying it for 5,000 new yen. And Axel's sweating profusely. Bunny, you can smell the perspiration on him. You're thinking we're gonna have to go back in the bathroom and get him cleaned up again. And
he's doing so good though.
He's doing good. He is doing good. They go to make the shake, and his hand's so sweaty. He goes to wipe it off on his shirt, and he thinks about it. He kind of slicks back his hair just a little bit, dries off his hand, and reaches it out to Morgan to make the handshake. And yeah, and Morgan,
I use a napkin and help him.
Morgan asks if you take transfers or if you want it in certified cred stick, and Axel says, "Oh no transfers. Cred stick is fine. Cred stick is fine." So he transfers over 5,000 yen on the cred stick and hands it over to him. And Morgan turns to leave and says, "A lot of people have been staring at the big one over here on the left too. Tell me a bit about that one." And so they talk a little bit more. At this point in time,
I tried to convince him that he would like that one also.
Okay. Why don't you make an actual assist on the etiquette this time? And Hermes and Doom are still getting into it over here, and Hermes says, "Holy crap! He just spent $5,000. Oh my god!" He as a notification dings on his comm link, and he's looking at it. I gotta tell him to stop. And so he kind of says, "Sorry, sir, I really have to go at the moment." And he tries to do another bypass around you.
No, I said, no. How about you come here with me?
So do you want me to roll just my etiquette? Am I helping etiquette, or am I actually doing the etiquette?
You're doing the etiquette at this point in time. You said you wanted to talk him up onto that painting.
I do.
All right. So Doom, move yourself in front of Hermes again, and what are you doing to block him this time?
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna put my arm around him, and to as if put him on his shoulder. Let's come over here.
You should just physically move him.
He look. Are you physically moving him? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm physically moving him.
Make me a body strength. Hurricane, roll me 10 dice this time, please.
I love it.
That's better. All right, Doom. Yeah, you basically push Hermes wherever the heck you want.
Okay, let's go back to the corner where he was back
over there.
Looking at it. And I'm gonna whisper to him. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. Your boss is trying to want things he can awaken. He can't. He's been trying for pretty much most of his life, and he thinks that by getting all these weird shit, that it's gonna happen. Now, I'm gonna be straight with you. He's gonna go to an auction tomorrow and try to purchase something. But honestly, someone else wants it. Someone that's way more important. I'm not gonna tell you who, but I have a fear for his life that if Morgan goes there, purchases it, that other person is gonna try to do something to him. So please let him buy this money, waste his money on that instead of purchasing that thing. Because this guy seems like a good guy. You sound like a good guy. I could clearly tell that you're more than just his driver. His driver. And you think that guy is a good friend. So as a friend, you should not let him go to that auction. Don't tell him why.
Real quick,
prevent him.
Before any rolls are made for Doom, I want to subtly increase his charisma.
All right.
That won't work.
Oh, it won't?
No, it won't work. You don't have enough dice.
What's your essence at the moment?
No, it's not essence. Even if I want it, it's going to be automatically resisted by almost 30 dice.
Oh.
Okay, never mind.
You could try.
That's right. I knew that from previous runs with Doom.
Yeah, and you need a base 7 hits before you get one net hit.
That's terrible.
Accept it for next time.
Okay, so exactly. I'm talking to this guy. I said I give him a warning. I'm not telling who wants the item. I'm just telling someone wants the item, and it's someone he doesn't want to mess with, and it's in his best interest to keep his friend from attending the auction. Just figure out a way, and not tell him why he shouldn't attend his auction. But the best way is if he doesn't have enough money to purchase it, it's just let him buy every art in this whole thing, and you'll more than likely save his life.
All right. Why don't you roll me a con, please, if you have it.
Mm,
I think it's just a basic influence. Oh no, con is a skill. Okay, never mind. Roll a con.
I do not have.
Charisma -1.
Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Period. This is gonna suck.
Wouldn't this
Period.
be a leadership role?
No, he's trying to make a lie up for so that he doesn't get over there. So I'm thinking con personally. I mean, I can. You guys want to sell it to me a different way? Sell it to me.
Well, so here's what I'm trying to sell it as. As far as my Doom personally knows that the person that wants that item is a dragon. So I'm giving this guy. I'm trying to influence this guy, give him a fair warning that what if something might happen to his friend if he gets in the way of a dragon. I'm not saying it is a dragon, but I know Doom knows that if you mess with dragons, bad things will happen. And that's
bullcrap. You've been messing with dragons your entire career and you haven't had any issues with them.
But I never got in the way of a dragon. I worked for a dragon.
If you would have failed the mission, you would have got in the way of them.
But this is something that there's an item a dragon wishes to acquire, and who knows what that dragon will do to Morgan LaRaiche if he acquires the item.
All right. Do an influence then.
Yep. Would you, let's see, I did physically restrain him and try to impose myself. Unless you want to say it's just a straight charisma.
Is there social modifiers like that? Let's see.
Yes, I did.
So we have a plan B.
Trying to look for social modifiers in the core book. I don't know if they're on there. Nope, can't find any. But I'm sure there's some. Yeah, you know what? Take a bonus of 2.
Frostbyte would overhear this this conversation on the MTOC relay. She would point out that under no circumstances can Hermes tell him.
7 hits.
All right. Oh, you're doing strength. Okay, yeah, okay. That's why you didn't want to do charisma. Okay. 7 hits. Let's see. Countering influence is just another counter influence or judge intentions. Let's see. Let's go with judge intentions. Willpower and charisma, 3 dice. Great. That's fun. Oh wait, I get another 6 dice on that.
Willpower, charisma plus 6.
And I still only get 1 success. Of course. All right. So he's like, really? He's gonna die?
I wouldn't say he's gonna die, but something bad's gonna happen to him. And I don't want that to happen to what appears to be your close friend. It's nothing. Just as long as you keep him away from the auction, and as long as you keep him away from the auction, he's gonna be in the club. Someone else wants the item more than him.
As long as he doesn't cut into my pay, I guess I'm okay with it. As long as it keeps him safe and I keep getting my paycheck, I guess that's okay. Fine. All right. He kind of does something on his comlink, and you see him kind of sending a command to Morgan's comlink and it looks like he's removing a notification of overspending tonight on his comlink. I guess that he must have had a limit set for how much he could spend before a notification came up on his comlink saying that he's spending too much money. All right, so back to Bunny and Axel and Morgan. Did we already roll some? Well, you did a influence with got 4 on there. You and Morgan talk it back and forth a little bit, and yeah. And I believe, let's see, Hurricane rolled 10, so he's actually believing everything Bunny is saying, and he's like, I really do like that piece. It's just not speaking to me magically enough at the moment. Maybe if I get closer to it and I feel it, he looks to Axel and says, is it all right if I touch the canvas and feel the energy coming from it? Axel kind of looks over at Bunny and kind of looks at her for advice. Gator, you're muted. Are you there?
With the provision, of course, you don't want to break it. Just lightly touch. Lightly touch.
Of course.
But I give him an example of a light touch, like on his face.
Yes?
Yeah.
He kind of shivers for a second and says, yes, that was very light. Very, 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 very light.
Do we hear this over the M-Talk?
Yeah.
All right.
You see it.
Well, I want to see if I can beat him over there.
Oh, yeah, you can absolutely beat him over there. He's not moving very fast, and Bunny's caress distracted him for a moment.
As she does.
What is Ray doing while he's over there?
He's staring intently at the painting, almost like it's captivating him, and he's just looking deeply into it and really focusing in on it. And he's like, and just kind of mumbling under his breath to himself, as you can feel the raw energy coming off of this. It's just so intense. Just kind of on the side. And making sure to show off those ears of mine.
Morgan takes note of what you said and says, intense energy. He steps up closer. Somebody else was trying to say something. Yes?
Is there any way Hurricane can convey to the rest of the team of what he had noticed in the astral?
Yeah, come out of the astral and send him a message.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and... do I have actions to do that, or we're not in combat? So
we're not in combat. Go ahead and whatever you want to do.
Yeah, so I want to send a message to the team saying, these paintings are, magically infused with reagents, and, they have their own energies and stuff that you can't see unless you're in the astral. And, let them know if there's any significance to that, to be careful. Go ahead and send that out.
Yeah.
So does that mean they look even better on Deep Weed?
Probably.
Yeah.
So, when he goes to reach for it, just before he touches it, I'm just going to shiver.
Just shiver? Not going to do anything else?
Just like, oh, I can. You can feel it too, can't you? It just kind of looks startled, just a tad bit.
I gotcha. All right, so he reaches out as he sees you shaking over there. He reaches out and just kind of lightly runs a finger down, and he can feel it. You can see that there's a shock, almost like static electricity. In fact, he recoils quickly. It's what was that? So magical. It was electrifying. And he reaches his hand back out and just lightly touches down, strokes his hand, and kind of caresses the cheek of the face in the painting. Traces out some lines. He says, "Yes, I feel it. I feel the energy. I must have this painting. Absolutely must. Name your price."
Double. Whatever the price is, we double it.
there is no listing of price in Axel. Axel's looking at you and says, "What should I charge for this?"
How much were you after everything else here? Let's. So he spent 5,000 on the previous one.
He spent 5,000 on the previous one. The other two, the small one in the corner went for about 2 or 3. The big, the band set, drum set went for 6.
I would sell my weapon focus or my mage sword just for this painting.
Wait, you have a mage sword? I'd be willing to buy that. He turns to you and completely ignoring the painting now. I'd be willing to buy that sword.
You understand magic.
Oh, yes, of course I understand magic.
Then you understand that I can't give it up.
But you said you'd sell it. Name your price.
I said I would consider it.
You would consider it. Name your price.
Not. I will walk away at this point.
Sword.
In the sound link of the team, I just say, "Hey, I've got like a small knife that I was given by the fairy queen of the seed court. I'm willing to sell it for 25K. It's worth 16, but I'm willing to sell it for 25.
I can't part with my blade, but I do know of one gifted to a friend of mine from the fairy queen herself.
The fairy queen? Really?
Yeah. It's. You understand.
Well, I must see it. I must see it. But let me finish this negotiation first. When can we meet? I must see this knife.
Okay.
Tomorrow, are you available?
Certainly I'm available tomorrow.
Perfect. Should we meet at? Maybe we'll just give him a place.
Sure. Blah.
For 100K, you could be a patron of the arts. Think how much more Axel can make for you.
All right. So Morgan says, "I must have this painting. 20K final offer."
Axel seems pleased with this. I think I'm pleased with this.
Excellent. Yeah. He says, "Let me have that crit stick back. I'll send some more over onto it."
And I do make sure that he's actually not scamming him and he's sending the right.
Oh yeah, he will. He is so excited. He's not trying to be shy about this in any way, shape, or form. He sends another 20K over there onto the cred stick, and so now Axel has 25,000 new yen, 35 some odd thousand new yen in his pockets at the moment. He is like just sweating profusely and looking very, very nervous at the moment on his why he's in here. But it's a very successful night.
It's such a great night. We need you to get cleaned up again.
Yes, I send a message over the MTalk saying if he wants security, we could do it for cheap.
At that point in time, Doom, you notice another notification pop up on Hermes. Comling says, "Well, yep, he couldn't go there anyways. He just spent all of his money. He can't buy anything more."
I go him a thumbs up. Good job.
And I didn't even have to do anything. I feel so dirty though. I mean, I could have stopped him and made it. He really wanted that item at the auction tomorrow.
It's so much better. I convinced Axel that this piece over here would look really good in my van.
Well, yes, of course. You helped me so much. Just take it with you, please, please. Consider it my gift.
I thank him profusely. Especially because I believe it's not a knife, it's a pixie. Shaped like a knife.
Oh, sure. Okay. We can go with that. It's definitely a knife, and I would almost say that's like a what's the blood magic focus? Because all the souls that are floating around it.
Athame?
Athame, yes. I'd almost say that's a blood magic focus. Anyways, all right, cool. With that, Morgan talks to Axel for a few more minutes and says, "I'll be around tomorrow to pick them up." And he's arranging a meet with Ray as well as to meet with his friend and the knife from the Spirit Queen tomorrow. And we'll just get it all done all at once. And I'll bring a van and we'll get everything loaded up and we'll go. Just meet me back here tomorrow.
Excellent. Can I also arrange that he sends this dog picture, the dog and the elf, to my friend Buddy?
Sure, for $2,000.
Stall him a little bit further, please. Don't let him leave yet.
All right. So what are you doing to stall him for a little bit longer?
I totally spend $2,000.
You don't have to spend $2,000.
I'll communicate over the M-Talk that someone please come into the bathroom and pick up a stealth tag and palm it into his jacket.
I can do that.
Yes, Bunny is very trusted at the moment.
A spy tag, actually, which will record the audio in this vicinity.
Right. Do you need a palming roll?
Yeah, please.
Let's turn that back on.
All right. So now that you got this finished, at least so far that you think so, are you guys going to blow him off tomorrow?
Could I scour the host?
Sure. What do you want to scour the host for?
I actually wanted to get into the host and pinpoint the comlink of Mr. Larash to put a tapeworm on it, which will record any matrix action he takes, download the data, etc. pp for some time, which is determined by the netheads on that test.
All right, go for it.
Would be what I would want to do. Just a test, or do you want the whole shenanigans and host hacking?
Let's just hand wave the host hacking and speed this up a little bit. Just do the tapeworm thing.
Fine.
Knowing your dice pool, you won't have any problem with the rating 6 firewall only. So
whatever he resists with, which the netheads of this test would determine how long the tapeworm is recording whatever he does with his comlink, who he calls, what data he downloads, etc., and then it will return that information to me.
And what is the roll that I need to make for that?
You can do the intuition firewall roll.
All right. Ooh, that's 6.
+3.
Yeah, it's true. I was thinking 6. Okay.
How many?
Go ahead.
Oh, you're rolling. Okay, for the next 10 hours, I would monitor his communications. And having spotted his comlink, I will probably find it again to pinpoint him if desired. And if that doesn't work, I can pinpoint him via the spy tag that we just planted. And I would take a look into the host if there's any valuable data. The portfolios were probably interesting that were submitted here.
Sure, go for it.
So I'll give you a matrix perception or better, a hash check to search for interesting keywords in the pay data. A matrix perception to make sure there is no data bomb on them, and an edit file to probably download if I find something.
Ooh, that's only...
Oh, 27 dice, 3 hits. Let's redraw that. That's better.
Okay, that was a lot of dice. What am I looking for right now? You did a hash check and you did a matrix perception, right?
The hash check should be yielding enough hits. The matrix perception, it was for spotting data bombs if there are any. I don't think so in this house. And the final check was just, if I find something, I would download valuable data.
Right.
Unless there's something else that piques my eye, that gives us an insight onto our target. But I would not presume so.
Actually, there is.
There is.
Sales record that include the purchase of a particularly risque piece by a local Catholic priest. The record could be used as blackmail and can be sold for 1,000 new yen.
Okay, that's the part I would download with the edit file action, but
Yes.
nothing on our specific target, right,
No,
Mr.
nothing on your
Resch?
specific target.
Okay. So that would
This
be that.
specific Catholic priest that has a friend that's a nun in Seattle.
No,
Okay,
just random check
but
Catholic
it was
preach.
better than to blackmail people that might or might not be ours.
All right.
Okie doke. That's it. What I do on the matrix.
Anything
I
else
don't
anybody
think I
wants to
have suggest
do
it.
while we're here in this scene before we move on to the next one and hopefully finish this thing off relatively on time?
I'm good, and I think we've completed this scene.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. Actually, a bathroom sounds great. How about we all take 5 and come back and we'll transition to the next part?
If you could drop your artwork in the chat so that I could point out to Buddy that he's got artwork that's been bought for him.
In all reality, I found it online through a search on and Roll20's image search. So I don't know where I can get it from. I can look for it though.
You should be able to just copy the piece. Yeah.
You wanted the dog one?
Well, yeah, the dog one I sent to MedTech. The one with the knife is going in my van.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, it's coming up as an error. It's on DeviantArt, actually, if you want to do try to find a reverse image search. The knife one. Where did I find the knife one? Where did I find the knife one? I don't know. I'll look it up later and figure it out. See if I can figure it out. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to go use the bathroom and then we'll pick back up. All right, back.
I'm back.
I'm still here.
As am I.
Okay. All right. Let's get you to the next part. All right. After completing that mission, you remember that you need to go talk to Norman at the lake. Aha, there we go. All right. It's hotter than yesterday. The forecast says that'll be the case for a few weeks. Sweat runs down your back and chest as you make your way to the bank of Lake Catatuche and speaks the magic word. A warm breeze sends a gentle ripple rolling across the surface of the water. And as it crashes its tiny wave against the loose pebbles on the mud of the bank, a shimmering serpentine form materializes before you. Ye hath issued thy summons, and in accordance with contract and pledge I answer. All proceeds as was foretold, and thus phase the second shall commence. Thy charge hath been rendered unto an elf who has been captured by an awakened mortal known as Mackenzie Solomon. This mortal hath erected a lodge within a structure of brick and mortar along the water and reeds of what you would call Bayou de Gray. Take thee thy notes as thy route be described. The glistening horse-faced spirit describes a route through the bayou, providing distances and landmarks with enough detail that you feel confident that you can reach this destination. And Norman continues. Thy charge is known as Lot 8401, a case of wood and leather, thrice warded, contains thine objective. Thine only concern shall be retrieval of yon objective, by hook or by crook. Be ye forewarned, Mackenzie Solomon carries a darkness and callousness uncommon among mortals. Thine intrusions within yon lodge, should ye be detected, would be met with violent reprisal. Let violence be dealt with in kind. Travel ye by water, capture ye yon item, a trumpet of brass, and hurl it from the Leviathan Bridge at mile marker 12 at the stroke of midnight. Once delivered thence, thy recompense shall await ye at Hawk's Pizzeria at the corner of Lakeshore and Grode in Mandeville. Speak ye the phrase, by the siren of the sea I collect my fee upon thine arrival. The spirit roils in place for a moment, shudders, and then stiffens before continuing. Lest ye have further questions, mine own obligation is fulfilled, and I shall depart. Speak now, mortals.
Sure, could you repeat that again? And I hold out my comlink and actually press record.
He repeats it. Unless you really want me to repeat it.
No, I'm asking him to verbally repeat it while I record it.
The one part. What were we supposed to say upon arrival?
By the siren of the sea, I collect my fee.
At Huck's Pizzeria.
At Hawk's Pizzeria, yes.
They're going to pay us in pizza, aren't they?
They are. That's going to be a hell of a lot of pizza. 10,000 new yen worth of pizza.
Just eating pizza forever.
There's worse things to eat.
This is true. A lot of variety in pizza.
So we steal this piece, we throw it in the sea, we say the magic words at the right time.
And place.
Time and place.
Correct. And that's it. Seems pretty
Looks
easy,
like
right?
we're going to the bayou.
Where did we steal this place from?
He gave you directions. Verbal directions for you to follow as you walk through the bayou.
Oh. We're walking in the bayou.
Yes, excuse me, sorry.
Got it. I changed into the other armor, not the vintage dress.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm gonna change into full body armor.
Change of attire seems appropriate.
Does this remind anybody else of Evil Dead?
Slightly.
Why would it?
Doing the thing at a certain time, saying the magic words. All I can think of is, I said your damn words.
Batu, Verata. I said it.
Exactly.
Anybody have any questions for Norman before he leaves?
Do you choose to be named Norman, or Norman is just his name?
I chose my name.
I'll repeat my previous question. The trumpet, is it magical?
The trumpet was played by one of the greats prior to the awakening, and then this has led it to being imbued with the soul of jazz.
No, it's Louis Armstrong.
Yes.
A mighty
I know that.
artifact.
I do not know that in character. That's out of character. Me talking.
They did mention the trumpet. Supposedly the person had Louis Armstrong's trumpet, so that does line up.
Mackinson Solomon is a powerful magician? Or a dragon? What kind of creature are we facing here?
He is human.
Human.
But he carries a darkness within him that I have not seen the likes of in many of your kind.
A darkness like you would encounter in a vampire or a ghoul?
He shudders at the mention of the vampire and says, no. Very human in his darkness. Loves to...
Cruelty.
Cruel, yes. Yes.
Is he a toxic mage?
What is it?
Is he a toxic mage?
Norman does not know what you mean by that statement.
Is he of the Shadim?
No. He does not have any sort of Shadim along those lines. He is a voodoo practitioner.
And he said we should travel by water. Does he provide such means of travel?
He looks to he says no, but you should find transport along the path in the form of a canoe.
Canoe. I do dislike boats. Well, it is what it is.
I'll take my motorcycle. Because it's hover.
Okay.
He's not infected by a insect spirit or anything like that, is he?
Norman? No. Oh, the other dude? No.
No.
No, he said he was still. He said he was still human. So he's not like
you can be human and still be possessed by an insect spirit.
Yeah. No, you become something else after that.
In the early stages.
No, that's not the case.
You're dead.
And would Norman have any knowledge about where he stores that item in his compound?
It is in his compound in a safe. Beyond that, I cannot break... no, let me rephrase that. It is in his compound. Beyond that, I cannot inform you, as there are multiple levels of barrier for me to penetrate, and I do not wish to warn them. That is your job.
So,
thank you very much, kind spirit.
You're not concerned about how well this building can stand up after we've retrieved this?
No.
Is Bunny's plan to crater the building?
Bunny does have a fair number of grenades. And an air alpha.
And it's in the bayou.
Oh, in the bayou.
So...
All right. Any other questions for Norman?
One.
Okay.
One more from me, anyway. Does the possessor of our target practice blood magic?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me check. Yes. He actually says yes in multiple ways.
Ugh.
So, blood magic proficient. Is there a bounty on blood magic proficient practitioners? Asking for a friend.
Not that a missions character can partake in.
Knowledge bounty hunting.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, I got
It
knowledge
is
bounty.
actually it is actually a thing that blood magic do have bounties on them, but that is not something missions goes into.
Ah,
Fine.
Well, maybe we could sell the knowledge of the dead blood magic thing to a contact for favor points. Maybe the old man wants to not be involved in old blood magic. We'll tell him about, the good deeds that he can take credit for.
All right, you guys travel into the scene now, or do you got any other questions for Norman?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Traveling to the scene.
yeah.
All right.
So you guys are renting a boat, or what is it called? The swamp foil, whatever it's called.
We have not come across any boat type. Like we're walking. I might take drugs beforehand, though.
You should.
How long does jazz last?
Depends on the drug.
high?
Drugs are bad.
Whoever just did the South Park references get points of edge back.
Is jazz like Coke?
It's so much better.
Jazz is 1d6
Speed.
No, it's speed immediate 1d6 minutes.
It basically adds initiative dice effectively and reaction.
I'll wait till we get close.
What's the drawback, though?
Addiction.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. All right.
Lots of stun later.
Yeah. Following Norman's directions proves easier than expected, which is handy since your comlink is having trouble with the noise out here. It's noise 6, in case you guys are interested. You pass
noise go away.
Yeah. You pass the occasional dwarf fishermen and countless box turtles who slide from fallen trees into the dark water below as soon as you look at them. A great white egret rests motionless on a cypress tree by the mouth of Bayou de Grai. Its stillness is so absolute that just for a moment, you wonder if it's some kind of hyper-realistic sculpture. Is this some kind of trail marker? Some eccentric but very talented artist's statement about metahumanity invading nature? That's got to be it, right? That's when the bird's slender spear-like bill penetrates the duckweed with a sharpshooter's precision, plucking out a long black snake from the water before spreading its massive white wings. It flies further into Bayou de Grai ahead of you before disappearing among the surrounding tupelo and cypress trees, taking your theories about art with it. The canopy of the flooded forest grows denser as you continue to follow landmarks towards your destination, blocking out nearly any light from the sky above, pushing through the dappled tapestry of brackish water and untamed vegetation. You make out the flickering dance of a pair of flashlights from between the trees. They actually say torches, but you get the idea. The lights bob in unison, illuminating two humanoid figures. Do you guys want to approach quietly, or are you going to splash through the water loudly?
Quietly.
Excellent. Stealth checks, please. And then perception tests as well, please.
I'd like to put improved invisibility on as many people as I can.
I'm already gone. You don't see me.
You get +2 on your stealth checks
I
from
can
attack
consider
up that's
myself as
running.
well.
Oh, you have a sneak.
Sneak is running.
Snack.
Okay.
Snack.
Well, I'll just put it on myself then.
All right. Less sustaining that you have to do that way.
Yep.
If you wanted, I'm happy to take agility or reaction. Whatever you want to feed me. I'm relatively easy.
I can sustain one spell myself without taking any penalties. Right? Or is it
Correct.
not that way?
Now you can you sustain one for every spell you sustain. You're taking a -2, unless you have unless you have focus concentration or a spellcasting focus or a sustaining focus.
But you're taking psyche.
I do have an illusion sustaining focus, so I will do the invisibility first. I will use I will do that first.
All right.
So 7 hits on that.
Okay.
Drain. Wait a minute. I was supposed to add dice to that for centering.
That's right. Oh no, you would have had taken drain at the moment. Yeah, roll a couple more. Ooh, you're taking 2 stun.
Right. Take 2 stun.
That's not that bad.
Yeah. And then I will do the increase attribute.
Okay.
On wait, who wanted?
I don't
what
need
did
it.
they want? Bunny.
I'm probably. I'm going to take
And
drugs to my attributes, and yeah.
Okay, what did you want me to improve?
I changed my mind. I don't. Sorry.
Well, I have my illusion focus sustaining my improved invisibility.
I'll be happy to take intuition if you're offering it. I will not complain in the least bit.
Okay.
Sweet.
Frostbyte will hold a submachine gun at the ready.
So what's your essence?
I'm 6, full up.
Okay, so full bonus plus
Ooh,
4.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that will be for intuition?
Yep. Or do you want to?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
All right, you guys done rolling and preparing?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I clicked on the wrong spell, but yes, you're getting. Yeah, you're getting intuition.
All right, Sprawlgeist, what's your
Perfect.
stealth?
I rolled it. I had 5 successes.
Oh,
Okay. Doom, what's your stealth?
Doom has 4 successes, 7 on perception.
Okay. Merlin, what's your you're invisible with 5, right?
A 7.
Okay.
And on top
Frostbyte?
of that, I am also trying to be stealthy.
Okay, go ahead and roll
with
your.
another 2.
Okay.
I reroll the wild die because I can.
Woohoo! There was changes to that.
I re-roll it because I'm a cyber adept, not because I have gambler.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I rolled another freaking 1.
Yay! Frostbite.
So I only have 3 hits on stealth, and I have Rax 4.
Frostbite, what's your stealth?
6.
Bunny, you said 3 hits on stealth?
Yeah.
Ray, what's yours?
I got 4 and 6 on perception. 5 on perception. Sorry.
And Hurricane, what's your stealth?
6 hits.
All right. All right, let's see if I can notice you guys first. And apparently I have a spell to resist as well. Okay, I have 4 successes. I beat Bunny. I can see Bunny!
You can't see Bunny.
Why can't I see Bunny?
Bunny has a target number that starts at 4.
But you said you only had 3 successes. You didn't say 7.
I said I had 3 successes and I have Rax 4.
I don't know what Rax is.
Resilient armor concealment system.
So at 4 hits, you see something there. You know something's there because it's like that. It doesn't look right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I know something's there, but I don't know exactly what's there. All right. Anybody else have that I have to add to the thresholds or that you guys rolled?
Merlin is improved invisible.
Who does?
Merlin was
invisible.
Yes, and I have to roll to resist that. What am I rolling for that? Is it still logic intuition?
Hold on a second.
Willpower logic.
The 7 becomes a threshold on any test to see the character.
Yeah, I don't think you roll the...
I don't think there is a resist.
I don't think you roll the resist until you've found the person, and then you try to see for the illusion.
Okay. Well, I probably will never see him with 7 successes on that. So, okay. And, okay. Well, in that case, I just noticed that there's a shape. I guess technically ties go to the attacker in 6, right? So I technically notice Ray as well, right? Technically, I noticed Doom on top of that as well. So I noticed Bunny, Ray, and Doom.
Meeting is beating.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as you guys are making and following your path further, if you guys want to vary this location up here, I will read you the next portion. All right. Let's see. The lights bob in unison, illuminating the 2 humanoid figures dressed in red and black robes. They have a limp body, noticeably lacking a left shoe. Or they heave a limp body, noticeably lacking a left shoe, into the murk from the side of a stationary fan boat. There's a rising chorus of hisses and growls that sound like a flooded monofilament chainsaw trying to start, as, from the edge of the torchlight, a congregation of alligators move in on the limp body. Okay. As they're pushing the guy over, they look over towards the bank, and their gaze lands on Doom and Ray and some sort of shape over there in the corner as well, with Bunny standing in back there. It just awkwardly, a weird movement in the background. It's just, crap, we were spotted. One of them turns looking right at you and says, he cries out, "Don't nobody come out this way by accident. We gotta warn the others." And leaps into the controls of the fan boat. The roar of the fan blades smothers the swamp's songs as the noise of the boat rears up and they haul ass deeper into Bayou de Gras. Unless you guys take a shot at them first.
I'm totally shooting them.
Okay.
Are we stopping them or are we killing them?
You tell me.
I'm asking the others over the M-Talk.
That depends on what ammunition
We gotta
you have.
figure it out right now because this is quick action.
You gotta figure out. You gotta tell me right now.
The serpent said not to kill, right?
Nope. I don't think anybody told
Not to kill
that.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Okay,
This is-
left-wing Hellblast.
Yeah, and
Nice.
I shoot with the Ares Alpha.
All right, so they're gonna, as you guys are moving forward, you do see them. The one guy does get to the armored control pod of the fan boat. The other one is still in the back, bracing for the initial takeoff of the boat. And initiatives. Let's do it fairly.
Oh. Okay.
Ah.
Oof.
Damn, I didn't break 40 this time.
Ah. Is that everybody? Kind of looks that way. All right, Merlin, you're up.
Hellblast. I will be using 2 minors to add 2 wild dice.
They are immune.
Who is immune?
They are. I'm kidding.
To what?
I'm kidding. The Hellblast. They're immune to Hellblast.
Oh.
And only to Hellblast.
Well, even if they were immune, their vehicle is not.
Yeah, we might need that vehicle.
Too late. We're walking.
150 centimeters of water, brackish water, all the way to the house. Good luck.
Let's see. Can I catch them both within the original 2 meters, or do I need to expand it?
Yeah, there's this map is to scale, so if you put it right there, no. These are set up for feet, though. That's weird. There, fixed.
So yes, I can hit them both. 13 hits.
No, you're
with
limited
1
to 2.
amp up.
You're limited to 2. New rules.
Wait, what? Limited to 2 what?
Limited to 2 hits.
He's being facetious.
Yes, I'm being facetious.
Okay.
All right, so 13 hits. What's the damage?
14 plus half my magic, I think.
And
Is it direct or indirect?
I don't know. It's indirect according to the thing, so I don't get a dodge, correct?
Right.
You do get a dodge.
You don't get a soak.
You do.
No, you always get a soak, regardless of the situation.
No, then which is it, direct or indirect, where you don't get one or the other?
The direct, you do not get a dodge, you get a soak only.
Oh, okay. So they get both.
Yeah, you get body willpower for trying to reduce the damage, and then you get your soak.
I thought it was just reaction willpower for indirect magic defense.
Reaction willpower. Reaction willpower to defend, body to soak.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Reaction will. Oh, Jesus. Why is it reaction willpower? Oh, well. Hey,
it's indirect magic defense plus 6.
I know. Which I don't have in this page set up on their characters. So, anyways. All right. So, reaction and willpower. I actually have a decent dice. Okay.
Plus 6.
Plus 6. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I have 13 dice. Yay.
So you got a chance.
Actually, it's not a terrible die roll, in all honesty. 7 successes when the base damage was what? 16?
14.
14. So yeah,
and I'm going to have them reroll 6.
It's 14 plus half your magic.
That was direct.
No, half your magic for indirect.
First you do the resistance, and
then it's 3 plus 14 is 17.
Sounds about right.
All right, so you're telling me to re-roll 6 of those?
Yep.
On one guy. Got it. I re-rolled 6 of my failures and gained an additional success. And I have 8 successes. 8 successes. You didn't specify what dice I should re-roll, so I get to choose which ones they re-rolled. Gator learned that lesson a while ago. All right, so I have 8 successes. You didn't specify which dice I should re-roll when you told me to re-roll, whether they were hits or misses. So I re-rolled 6 of my misses instead of what you.
No, I said re-roll 6 of your successes.
Oh, did you? I did not hear that. Okay, well in that case, I have 2 then, 2 successes. All right, so
the other one had all their successes.
What was that?
On one of them, right? The other one still had their 6?
The other one I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
I mean, I could do that, use the same roll for that. That would be awesome.
You still get a body soak roll, right?
Yes, I still get a body soak roll. Correct. So, yeah, so 2 on one and 3 on the other is all I got left. All right. So what does that turn into damage-wise total?
17 minus 2 is 15, minus 3 is 14.
Okay, so 15 and 14, and I do body only. Luckily these guys have a 40 as a body, so I will be rolling that here in a second.
They also will then have 11 burning and 11 corrosive that they have to soak every round.
No, if you resist all the damage, you don't have that, right? So if with my 40 dice, I shouldn't have that.
Correct. Yes.
Luckily, they have dragon skin, and so that they don't take any sort of burning damage at all. It just negates it. Period. End of sentence. All right. So one guy's dead.
I have dragon skin. Unfortunately, only works for non-magical sources.
No, this is actual dragon skin. They skinned a dragon alive and put it over top of them. So yeah.
Then I would draw my objection.
They are both dead.
They're both dead.
And so is the boat.
What is the do I have to roll against the boat?
There's no way that the boat will survive.
Yeah, probably not. So yeah, the boat goes up in flames as well.
There's no mage going up in flames too from the drain?
Well, we're about to find out. There. Luckily, both of them were able to get off a comlink message and screwed you over anyways. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
And out of the 10 drain, I take 1.
Yeah. Okay, now we roll on the wild magic die pool at the moment because of doing it in the bayou. No, not.
Oh, I saw that wild dice thing. What does that mean?
Wild dice is sometimes a replacement, sometimes an addition to your dice pools. That basically it's if you get a 1, it removes all of your 5s as successes. If you get a 5 or a 6, it adds 3 successes. If I'm remembering correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a form of gambling, effectively.
Oh, yep. Cool.
All right, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see.
You do. That's 3 instead of 1 success, but yeah.
That's not the one I'm talking about, or what I'm talking about, I should say. Ah, yes. No, that's for a mana storm, not just working in the bayou. Okay, never mind. All right, so yeah, you take care of them, and the boat is destroyed. All the alligators are now scared off because of the flame and whatnot. A couple of small methane pockets have ignited in the bayou, illuminating eerily as the flame dance across the waters. But you're pretty sure they didn't get their messages off or didn't get away in order to tell their friends about what's going on. So you proceed.
And I am going to proceed to cleanse the area. just in case.
With more hell blasts, right?
No.
You should.
Is it possible to jump across this area here?
I have levitate.
Yeah, you can jump across it. That's no problem. It's 1.5 meters across, something along those lines. But regardless of the situation, is you're going to be walking through the mud, the muck, that's 150 centimeter deep water at some point in time, following the directions that Norman gave you. So it doesn't make any difference if you skip that particular spot or any other ones. You're going to get wet at some point in time, and muddy and mucky.
I'm expecting the mage to levitate me since he destroyed my boat.
Ah, yes. You should force the mage to levitate everyone, taking a significant dice pool penalty for the rest of the session.
He may have to do us one at a time.
Okay.
I'm not levitating everybody the entire way.
You are. I'm making
I
you.
have a motorcycle.
You have to levitate the motorcycle because the motorcycle's engine just conked out.
Jim can carry his motorcycle.
All right. So,
is there room for another person on the motorcycle?
This was totally not a canoe. We were told to board a canoe.
Well, there's a canoe there. Yeah, you can board the canoe that's right there.
Is it floating or hell blasted?
It is absolutely flooded and hell blasted, so it's burning at the moment.
Oh.
You can board it still.
Oh, that was a canoe?
Well, no, that particular thing was a hovercraft or a fan boat, but there was a canoe sitting right there as well that you guys could have boarded to traverse the water and get to the location.
I did not see a canoe.
Well, that's okay. The Hellblast took care of it. It's all right. All right. So, as you approach the house, the final destination following Norman's directions. Let's see. The site of the centuries-old plantation house, slouched hip deep in and waterlogged among ancient cypress trees and Spanish moss, is uncanny. It looks as if some gargantuan thing plucked this house from another time and place, some field of amber grain, and discarded it where they thought no one would ever find it. The swamp water rests just below the third step on the warped porch that spans the width of the entire house. The 2-story tall columns that support a rotten, sunken roof are being strangled by gnarled vines and blood-red swamp flowers. A high water line of brown, black, and green just below the second floor's windows looks like somebody tried to strike this place from the pages of reality at some point in time. An ominous, sickly green glow seeps from between curtains and shutters in every window that's not covered by swollen gray plywood. There's something wrong here. What is it? You can hear the muffled, rhythmic hum of an internal combustion generator coming from somewhere inside, but little else. Come to think of it, you don't hear frogs. You don't hear the egrets or the herons. You don't hear dragonflies. No wind. No waves. Stillness, like something is waiting to happen. The air of a funeral. You feel like seconds stretch before you as you take in the scene. Something is definitely wrong here. Whatever. You need the new yen. The target's inside the creepy house. Let's go.
Before we approach, I think we check the matrix if there's anything.
Is the house boarded?
Good. Make your checks.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. So go ahead and Kami, go ahead and make your astral perception. Yeah.
Actually, I have a quicken spell on me called Spatial Sense Extended.
Okay. What does it do?
Everything within 100 meters I can sense unless it is behind a ward.
Okay.
Unless it's like a null magic pocket or something.
Your head explodes with the amount of information that it's funneled into it at the moment because of all the life that's all around you and the detail and everything else. No. So yes, there are actually, as you are perceiving, and I don't know how particularly that spell works.
It's in Deus Ex Arcana, page 106. It's also in my character.
That's fine. I'll just look it up. It's just spatial sense? Okay.
Yeah, spatial sense extended. It doesn't tell me life.
Make your roll for it because you have to. I have to compare with the detection spell results paid table. So make your roll.
This is a quicken spell.
It doesn't make any difference. You don't. You have to roll the spell for me to tell you how many hits you have, unless you recorded how many hits you rolled when you made the quickening.
Quickening is bot hit, so you can probably just determine.
Yeah, it's bot hits.
Okay, well then tell me how many hits you got.
4.
Okay. Record that somewhere so that when this comes up again, you have that information immediately.
Sorry if I delayed. Where is there?
All right, you have 4 successes. That takes you to the last of the table. Let's see. Let's see. Critical details are present, including emotions and functions. Well, that crap. Okay. There are. Well, hold on a second. Oh, I'm missing a scene. Where's my other scene?
Is that the scene where you give us lots of money?
No, it's the one where I kill you all. But, you know, it's the same thing. There are, if I'm remembering correctly as I'm transferring this page over, 14 people inside this building. But no.
No. Don't tell me the number of people.
Well, that's what it says.
Sorry,
it says general. Yes, it does. It says general info without details. It's an example is 2 life forms are present. That's a number. I can give you that information.
Oh, really?
It says it on the detection spells result table, and that's what it tells me to reference.
Oh, spell doesn't do it, I think.
No, the spell says to compare with the detection spells results.
Results table on 134 SR6. That's what you get.
Yeah.
And that's literally number 1 on the detection spell results table. So yes, you get that information.
My apologies. I thought I would have to take another spell for that.
So there are, well, actually, you're not going to get all 14 of them because some of them are behind wards and you can't see past those with that spell, as you said previously. Right. Let's see. There are, I believe, 8 that you are going to be able to see that are not inside the ward without having my map, which I'll have to find here in a second. And there are... Oh, yeah, okay. And there are, let's see. There's a generator inside running nicely. It's functioning perfectly fine. The ward that it hits was cast by a powerful caster. What's your magic rating?
6.
Greater than yours.
Okay.
I probably didn't need to tell you that, but at the same time, all of the people inside the house the emotions they're feeling excited, except for 3. 3 of them are terrified beyond their wildest dreams, wildest emotions. They've never felt this kind of terror before. Let's see, what else did you get? You have all of them are also they get they have the emotions of somebody that is under the effect of some sort of drug. They have very not confused, but euphoric is what the word I would use. Euphoric emotions and whatnot on them. Now let me see if I can pull up that other table.
Yes, I'm aware that I see a black hole where Doob is located.
Doom is a black hole. What? Oh, that's the wrong one. Filing. I'm missing the table. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right, I will give you correct numbers now. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people that you are feeling, that you are detecting. 3 of those are terrified. 2 additional senses on top of that are picking up really weird readings, almost along the lines of spirits. But you've never sensed this kind of spirit before that I know of, at least as a GM that I know of. You may have come across them previously, but I don't know. They feel absolutely terrible, like a black hole is being sucked, like your soul is being sucked out of yourself like a black hole. That's pretty much all the real pertinent information. Beyond that, there's about 1 billion spiders that you're detecting. And half of that number are coming from inside that house on the second floor. The building does... so you wouldn't get that form of information.
Probably 2 trillion termites.
At least, if not quadruple that number, yeah. The frightened people are in the house.
Okay.
So, but we don't know where in the house.
Correct. You don't get... I don't believe the spell gives you an exact location. You just get a feeling of somewhere in the vicinity is that this is the situation. That's my understanding of it.
Well, it's more than I was expecting. But I would have to take like sense life or something to detect life, but
Not according to the table. It doesn't differentiate what kind of life, but it does tell you that there are life forms. I guess I should have worded it that way. But actually, the more detailed, according to that table, does specify that it's dogs versus people or something like that, or on the examples. So, all right. Anyways, that's what you're getting with that. Matrix perception. There actually is a host.
What now?
There is a host on in this around over top of this house. Surprisingly,
That is very surprising. Can I infer the matrix attributes of that host?
certainly. With you said like had 4 hits, 12 hits. Oh yeah, plenty. Rating 2, attacks 4, sleaze 2, data processing 3, firewall 5.
That's highly unusual.
The name of the name
Firing
of
wall should go away.
the name of the host is new host parentheses 2 generic template.
Sweet. The firewall should go away.
No, it shouldn't. It's going to stay right there.
And don't bother with a firewall.
It doesn't cost me anything. Or do you want me to raise the noise? Oh, I'm just going to remove the firewall.
So, while we're standing outside, I tell everyone to hold their horses and use a gnome exploit backdoor entry to enter the host.
So,
I will go ahead and convey the information that I got from my spatial sense to the party through the MDoc.
All right.
Running silent and in augmented reality.
All right. Does your host want to go away and then invite Frostbyte?
Sorry, what?
You and I both rolled, and he hasn't rolled against us yet.
Oh,
He's
I'm sorry.
BD.
I completely missed that 100%. Diffusion firewall is just by willpower firewall, yes?
Yes.
Willpower firewall +6, yeah.
One. So it goes down to the ground. Go on.
It's got one. I can't reduce it to more than one.
Okay, and then hold on. Back door. What am I rolling for that?
Willpower firewall.
Take it. Because the firewall is now non-existent.
You don't have enough dice to beat the number of hits that Frostbite has.
I'm the GM. I have unlimited dice. Don't test me. You know that. You have the same power at times.
I do.
All right, so 5 plus 2, so 7.
Yeah.
I have 4 versus the back door.
Yeah. Okay. Just recording my Overwatch score. So that would let me enter the host silently. So I would take a look around what's in there, and I'll give you a matrix perception for that one.
Okay, Hurricane, make your drain.
I do that. I dump 3 edge into the MTOC.
Okay. What are you looking for with the matrix perception?
Yeah, just what's on that host.
On the host?
Totally spooked by that there is a host, so I don't have any clue what to expect. So I just take a look around what's inside it.
Well, there are only 3 things located on this host. Well, technically 4. The generator, the lights inside the building, the water treatment equipment for, I guess, drinking. I mean, you know. And there's an icon for a safe.
You want the lights to go out? Or the generator?
Yep.
I'd like to trace icon and know where the safe is.
All right. Are you in the host?
I don't need to be in the host.
You have to see the icon, which you have to be in the host to see the icon, do you not?
Yes.
There's your answer. Get in the host first.
Oh, all right.
Do you want the lights to go out when we enter?
Yes.
Okay.
Even before we enter.
Well, let me check out the safe first. So I will give you a matrix perception on that safe because I don't want the icon to be data bombed. And then I look if I can unlock it, if I so choose.
Raven, I need you to roll 7 dice against my 6 hits.
Why am I rolling 7?
Because that's how your host resists with.
No, I'm resisting with a firewall of 1 and no willpower, so I'm resisting with 1 die. Plus 2 for the veteran. Or for the veteran, yeah. So 4.
Alright.
I have 1.
Cool.
Just checking on the safe what the icon permits me to do, unlock it or
the icon does not permit you to do much of anything. It just is there. It gives you the status of the stuff inside of it.
And what is the current status?
The current status of the let me rephrase it. It gives the current status of the safe being open, breached, or that kind of stuff. And the current status of the safe is closed and locked.
Okay. So
might actually
be monitoring this, then they would probably know if we open the safe. Okay, good. So I do not mess with that icon right now.
Hurricane,
I
yes, that is correct.
think Bunnyr wants to trace it.
Yeah.
It's actually you had 3 drain coming at you, and you rolled 4 successes, so you actually had 1 extra, so you're fine.
Firewall plus sleaze.
Nope, I don't want to.
Okay.
Firewall plus sleaze. Firewall plus sleaze. I have 3 dice plus 3 dice. Yay! I have 2. You actually, I was close on that.
You were. Can you show me where it is?
Let me double check my location.
It's over there in the bushes.
Yeah, and can we figure out what type of safe it is and whether or not we believe that our troll could carry the safe?
The troll can definitely carry the safe.
So we don't actually need to open the safe. We just need to remove the safe.
Well, you need to throw the item in the water, not the safe.
Yeah, but we don't have to open the safe here.
We'll come to that when we cross that bridge.
Safe is located right there.
I make sure everyone knows.
Okay, I will stay. There is a host running any ice.
What about that? Was that about noise?
No, not noise. Ice. Intrusion
Ice.
countermeasures or a spider? No,
Nope,
nothing.
Oh, actually,
just...
I take that comment back. I didn't think there was. There are 3 ice, and they are active.
3 ice active.
Yeah.
Oh, I will hurry up and make a Sprite to hide us all.
Well, I guess I get to do my patrol and my stuff first.
The launch sequence, or is the ice really active?
The ice is really active.
Okay. Yeah, then sneak up to the building ASAP. Do not open the safe until I tell you so. And once we get in range, I kill the lights.
Yes, I did. And yes, you should be if you paid attention to the messages coming across the MTalk.
Okay, perfect.
I need to make a matrix perception, but what is the... Let's see. What is the attributes for the ice?
This is host rating times 2 plus veteran bonus.
Okay.
I know we favored a discreet approach, but there seems to be like people in danger in there, and I kind of would like to go help. And Norman said we could use a lot of violence.
Yeah,
Like
Freddie, come on.
Ooh, that's a glitch. Am I looking at that right? That's a glitch, right?
It's not. It's not more than.
Oh, darn it!
It's exactly 50.
All right. I thought they changed that in 6 to where it was 50% or more was a glitch.
I don't think so.
Anyways, doesn't matter. All right, so Patrol Ice does not notice either of you at the moment.
Yeah, we've got a level 5 Kraakendazs hiding us.
That's okay. Well, the Kraakendazs has to hide.
It can hide all 3 of us. None of us are that big.
Okay. Is that actually how that works?
I think so.
Okay.
I can hide 1 per task.
How many tasks do you got?
I have 3.
Then you just used up all your tasks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or to keep hiding us.
All right. Doom was moving forward, was he not?
Yep.
Move yourself forward.
All right. I will speedily move myself forward.
With a jetpack, right?
No.
What?
On foot.
I think you should try to land on the roof.
Or I can Leroy Jenkins through a window.
Yeah, you can do it that way too. All right. So,
green's windows.
So basically all the windows are boarded over, but they look like the plywood looks like it's basically paper mache at this point in time. It looks like you could blow through it with a stiff breeze if the wind was actually, blowing through the trees down here.
I kill the lights on the host.
Okay, lights are off. You hear a lot of exclaimed voices going off. So check the generator. About 2 minutes. About 2 minutes later. About 2 minutes later, as you guys are approaching, the lights do come back on. And I'm assuming you guys are taking a slow and stealthy approach to the house.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to go invisible again if I didn't sustain it, which I did.
Okay.
So I still have 7.
Okay.
Do you want me to make a new stealth check?
Yes, this would be a new scene for the stealth check I would definitely prefer that.
Is it agility or reaction?
Agility. All right. Anybody else making stealth checks? Make your stealth checks.
Why did it do logic?
I don't know.
Because you're probably in Astral last time.
You're probably set up for Astral still, for when you did an Astral stealth.
There we go. 3 hits.
Okay. Everybody else got your stealth down? All right.
I remove all my failures, so I get a 5. And I take the edge out of the MTOC.
So at 5 meters per turn, it's going to take us about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Not 2 minutes.
Was this a new scene, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll take 2 minutes if I tell you it takes 2 minutes.
It will take 2 minutes if you tell me it takes 2 minutes. I've made people take half an hour to cross the 10 blocks of
exactly
of New Orleans.
So actually the movement modifiers in this swamp coming up to the building is 5 meters per turn. That's all you can move at maximum because of the depth of the water and depth of the muck and all the other stuff. So it does take you a significant amount of time to travel through the muck and undergrowth and all that kind of stuff.
All right,
and I'm floating over top of it.
Except for the people floating over top of it. They have to deal with the mosquitoes.
Or the people who can move 3 times at a time.
Are you still using your motorcycle?
We're being stealthy, so no. But I can move 3 times at a turn.
Excellent thought. You can move 3 times at a turn, so you can move 15.
But I'm still ahead of everyone else.
All right, so you're yeeting through a window, right?
Yep.
Hurricane, what was your stealth?
How many hits I got?
Yes, please.
3.
Doom, what was your stealth?
10.
Bull crap. Bunny, what was yours?
5.
Sprawlgeist, what was yours?
Shadow Cold threshold is 5.
All right. Ray, what was about you?
3.
And Merlin, what was your stealth?
3. Plus the improved invisibility 7.
Yes. I got that one on you already. All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Frostbyte is at 5 stars.
What was that?
Frostbyte is at 5 stars.
Oh, I have 6 on you, don't you? There, fixed. All right, cool. I actually looked you up and kind of measured, and I was like, you know what? Instead of doing that, I'll just make you guys tell me. All right, so you guys are approaching the building. You're going stealthily. It's taking you a while for moving through the muck and all that kind of stuff. You're finally up near the building. What are you doing past this point?
Doom is eating through this window.
Yeeting
Kill.
through the window. Excellent idea.
What does that mean, eating?
I'm jumping through the window.
Jumping through the
Bastard.
window.
Okay, then I kill the lights again.
All right. What the hell's going on with this generator?
Yeah, I will parkour through this window.
Which window?
The window next to the one that Doom is going through.
Okay. All right. Who else is? Who else is going?
I
to
will
what?
walk up to the back door and see if it's locked.
The door that you're next to is the front door, actually.
Oh, front door then.
Okay.
I'll float up to it and see if it's locked.
Trying the handle, it is open.
I'll follow Bunny. Ray will follow Bunny through the window.
I will try and time my entrance to be at the same time that they crash through the window.
Okay. Hurricane coming through a window also?
Yeah, I don't want to try to break through a window and hurt myself.
Oh, come on.
No, I know better.
All right, Sprawlgeist and Frostbyte, what are you guys doing?
Before I can enter, I need to make a hole in the barrier, so I will be casting Melt Barrier on it for this round.
It's a piece of plywood, and they've already broken through it.
I'm on the mana barrier.
Oh, well, you haven't seen that yet. You haven't come across it yet.
Then I will activate my astral sight just to make sure that I don't accidentally run into it.
Okay. Probably a good idea.
And if it's not on that side of the thing, I will just go through too.
Okay. Go through. Frostbite, you're doing what now?
I'll move up to the wall next to the door.
Okay. All right.
And I will withdraw from the host.
Probably a good idea. All right, let's do this. Move you all into here and put you properly where you need to be.
Where's my icon? Oh, there it is.
Everybody's right there. Okay, so entering in through the window right there, you see that. And before you see that, you actually see her in there as well.
Oh.
But before we do this, everybody who has gas masks or anything like that active before you entered into the building? And none of you had said it, so no, you don't. Excellent. Great.
I do, because I said I was switching to my full body armor.
Oh, well, that's true.
Yeah.
Anybody have anything that prevents gases getting into you and then you inhaling them?
M-Seal.
M-Seal, but I haven't technically turned it on yet.
Excellent.
Resistance and some nanites, but that's not. But I have to make a resistance set, which I will do. Which I'll do.
Technically, Merlin, you would have to turn yours on also. I did not. Did you turn it on?
I didn't know that there was an on-off switch on the chem seal.
I honestly don't know if there was.
There is, because it can only last for a certain amount of hours.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
And yes, I would turn it on before I come in.
If
I'm
you have
turning
it
it on
on,
now if I haven't already.
I guess the question would be, do you have any reason to turn it on before you come in, or is it just standard procedure for you to do it?
It's standard procedure for me to have the chem seal on.
Okay.
That's fair. I live in mine, so it doesn't make sense that it's always active.
You live in your what?
The armor.
Oh, so you did. So it doesn't make sense that it's always active, or it does make
exactly. Sense? It doesn't make sense it's always active because it lasts a few amount of hours. Like if Merlin puts it once in a while, it makes sense that he activates it for a few hours. But if I'm always in it, unless I say it, it's probably not on.
I do wear, as a standard practice, a gas mask when I'm wearing my full body armor.
It can only be used for a total of an hour at a time due to the air supply. Also, the corrosive status 6 times before the building chemical is worn away with the armor. Their protection. Excellent.
How much am I resisting?
All right, so you guys have all are being affected, except for those of you with ChemSeal active. You all are being affected and breathing in deep weed at the moment. So power 7. And go ahead and roll whatever you have to do to resist that.
Is Frostbite affected?
Is if you're close enough to the door as everybody blows, or the door and the windows as everybody blows through there, yes, you are affected by the gas as it permeates out.
Thanks for the extra willpower. I'm not going to resist that.
Is that
I smell the deep weed.
Yeah. You're forced to astrally proceed too, if those for those of you who are take it. If you're
only
awakened,
awakened characters.
So, yep.
Only awakened characters are forced to astrally perceive.
All right, and all of you will have to make addiction tests at the very end, which is fun.
Was the gas mask good enough?
Does it completely seal? Or does it prevent inhalation vector toxins?
Yes, that's the whole point of a gas mask.
Well, that's.
I think it actually gives you a bonus. It gets me 6 bonus rating.
Okay, in all fairness, I would probably not know so fast that it's
only
deep, so I will
it's only
resist.
inhalation and ingestion. So yeah, if you get a full gas mask on you, it'll protect you for a certain time.
I guess
by rolling
Frostbite doesn't get affected either.
Why wouldn't Frostbite get affected?
She is.
She's outside still.
No, we explained that already. We've already been through that. With you guys blowing, when you guys blew through the hole, it created a big enough gap that the gas came out and affected her as well.
Okay. Sorry. I missed that.
So,
no problem.
Go ahead and
Am I
make
rolling
your
body?
guys'. It's the body willpower, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yep.
And is that
Body willpower
natural?
plus any gear that's pertinent.
Well, say that again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Body plus
Okay, that
willpower
was
plus
my
any
question.
gear that's appropriate to resist drugs or anything like that. And the duration is 6 minus your body hours, minimum 1.
How did you get a toxin resistance roll there, Doom?
Core tab. Resist toxin. Like on the character sheet, you go to the core tab, and there's on the core combat info toxin resist.
Heck yeah. All right.
As everybody starts to do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So again, like I said, the power is 7. So yes, if you do not get 7 hits or more, you are affected by deep weed.
Oh.
So far, Doom is the only person who has not been affected.
Yeah,
I haven't either because I got 6 automatic hits from toxin resistance code mod.
So Hurricane, on your character sheet, on the attributes tab, make sure to hit the tool button in the top right hand corner, so it all your stats are set.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Up
Cool.
to 7.
And then you can hit the toxin resistance.
Up to 7. I burned up all my edge that I gained hacking the host.
Excellent.
I used. I didn't burn any edge.
Ah, dang it.
Well, I think I already rolled though, so I'm good. So I didn't make it. I got 5 hits.
Excellent. All right. So, in that case, I think it's initiative time. And I will be.
Do we have any minuses to initiative now?
Currently, no. Those
Okay.
of you who are jumping through the windows need to make me an athletics test, though, please.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'll do that first.
Athletics.
Oh god,
Cool.
I probably fell and ate shit.
Ah, Voodoo Magician first.
Is 4 enough to jump through a window?
4 is plenty. Threshold was 2.
I will spend some edge to turn 1 4 to 5.
No, you're not.
So 2 modified to 4 for difficulty?
Yes, that's true. 2 modified to 4 for difficulty. So yes, 4 is the threshold. That's true. I forgot
spend
about
more
that.
edge.
What's the threshold we're trying to reach with athletics?
4.
So can I spend 3 edge to make it so I at least make it through the window safely?
By using what edge mechanic? Remind me. Because I think
don't know.
I think it's 2 points in order to change a 4 to a 5, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, you would have to use 3 edge to re-roll all 3 failures, and they would have to all succeed.
Oh, goodness.
How many
I
hits?
think-
How many hits did you make?
1.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, with a dice pool of 4 against a target number of 4, it's really hard to get there.
Okay, I will just accept it.
On the other hand, you'll be able to climb through using strength instead of agility on the next round.
Okay, maybe.
I think you have more strength than you have. agility.
Oh no, I have a 1 strength.
Well, that's terrible.
Raven,
Yes.
would you allow me to catch Hurricane with Levitate?
No, I don't think so. Not at the moment. Him failing doesn't do anything damaging to him or anything along those lines, so it's really a non-issue. He just has to get up and climb in again.
Okay, I'm just picturing it in my head.
Is that supposed to be LUA instead of LWA?
Nope. And you're not supposed to see that. Shh. All right. Let's do this thing. All right. So, let's see. Doom is first. You jump through that window, as you do. Doom and Ray, I guess, would both be first. Let's just make you both act at the same time. Because there's only one target for you. So you can Rochambeau for who goes first. And there's the voodoo magician that's standing right there is in her traditional red and black garb, like you saw the guys out in the bayou. And she is standing by the fireplace right there, just kind of warming and kind of poking at the coals as you guys jump through. And you see her. She's got the poker in her hand and kind of jumps back a little bit.
You want me to take her and you go through the door, Doom?
She exclaims, "Ah!"
Doom opens the door.
Okay.
This is what I see.
That is what you see. You see a staircase leading upstairs, which the upstairs looks basically trashed and non-existent. And you see to your immediate right, you see a person in the corner right there, dressed in the red and black. Looks like they have a weapon out of some sort. Looks like some sort of firearm.
Now, what about this Joker right here?
That is... Let's see, you're not magical, right?
No.
Okay. That looks like a twisted abomination of nature. Let's just put it that way. And that's all you really can just use to describe it.
Knowledge 6 world critters? Not really.
I don't know if this is a critter. It's a spirit, if I'm remembering correctly. It's called a red tide follower, and I don't remember if that's a actual thing or not. I've never
think they're people.
Yeah,
I'm thinking they were
thing?
people at one point in time, but I don't remember if they are or not.
Gator, were these in the other what's called missions?
Say that one more time.
I don't know, because I haven't read this module, so I don't know if this is the same creature that you have encountered in other places.
Yes, it is the same type of creature that you encountered on the on Mission 09.
So every square is...
Yeah, it's supposed to be meters, and it's not. Hold on a second. That's one of those. I forgot to change this one when I transferred it over. There, fixed. Yeah, you can pretty much travel wherever the hell you want for the most part. This is a small map, small house.
Okay, so I open the door. So move, open the door, continue my movement.
Mine are opening the door.
And Major, I'm going to stab this guy with my hunter's thingamabob spear.
It looks at you and just growls. All right, go ahead.
14 hits.
Good thing I get 30 dice. Let's see. Eight. That was a really good roll.
So that's 15 P, ignoring. It was actually supposed to be this one. Ignoring. So 15 P, ignoring. It triggering whatever his vulnerability is. So ignoring immunity to normal weapon.
This one doesn't have that. But anyways. All right. Let's see. Okay. 15p, you said?
Yes. If this isn't a spirit, you will damage the weapon.
It is not a spirit. I have 3 successes on that. This is not a spirit. It is a magically affected person. Dual-natured critter, effectively.
Is it dead?
It is not dead, no. There are no such thing as undead in Shadowrun.
No. Is it now unconscious?
Oh, you're talking about that kind of dead. Yes, it is dead.
All right, that's it. I got 2 minors left. I'm done.
Okay. Ray, you're up.
All right. Just to give you a heads up, I'm using a new quality for favorite weapon.
Okay.
So just so you're tracking on that. So, and I will move.
Oh man, I was gonna get that guy. You could go get the guy outside.
Well, Ray was the person in there that saw him first.
I know.
Sorry.
Go do
All
something else, man. Jeez, pick your own target. All right, Ray, go ahead and make the attack.
All right, let's give it a go. Mm-hmm.
Oh, voodoo magician. What do you have for initiative? There we go.
Why is it gun adept using a blade?
Ha ha!
Oh, that's painful.
All
Still hit.
What's their DR out of curiosity?
DR. Oh, wait, actually, I get more dice than that. So, time out. I get 2 more dice. Nope, didn't matter. Okay. Their DR is 6.
Okay, cool. I will claim that edge. And you know what? I will re-roll my misses.
And she will spend 3 points of edge to make you re-roll your successes.
Fair enough.
She doesn't want to die. All right, what's your total?
Let's see. So 3, 12, no, 3, 4, 7P. 7P.
7p damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right, resisted by my body. Okay. All right, I have take. Ew, that was nasty. I take 7 points of damage. Okay. Next up would be that guy.
Hold on. Actually, I'm not done yet.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm going to do it again.
You're not allowed.
What?
You're not allowed. I have two less dice because of wound penalties. I have 5 this time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's damage?
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and have her re-roll 2 of her successes.
Okay, so I only have 1 of them. So 4.
4, so 10, 6.
And I take 4 more points.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if she's dead. She is. She down, and she screams in agony as she collapses to the floor.
All right. And if I can...
I'm not taking that much agony. She's a little bit high.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
Can I finish movement after that?
Yeah, you can continue move. As long as you
right.
still have the... yeah, you had to move to get over to her, so yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so it was 2 to get there, 5 to get there, 6. I'll come stand next to the muscle guy.
Muscle. All right, Sprawlgeist.
All right, with a minor, I'll activate my chem seal, and with the rest, I will try and help Frostbyte and Hurricane come through the windows. I've got 8 arms, so I'm just putting 4 out of each windows. Just like, hold on. I'm just trying to get them up.
All right. You're trying to help the Hurricane to get up, is that what you said?
Hurricane and Frostbite.
And Frostbite, okay.
Dude,
so yeah.
I have a door.
Yeah, there's a door right there. Why don't you go through the door?
Does he have to swim to get through the door?
You have to just wade through the water, yeah. I mean, it's nothing like you're doing any, haven't been doing already. It's the same depth of water as everywhere else. The water, the water is only going up to the 3rd step of the front porch, so no, there's no way of avoiding water at some point in time in this.
Yeah.
Unless you're levitating, like Merlin.
Still stay there in case they prefer the window, but I think the door would be easier. So, but I'm just gonna stay there until they decide whether or not they want help or not coming through. Because I already committed.
All right.
So my turn.
1 second. 1 second. Sprawlgeist just went here, just attempting to help. Merlin, it is your turn, yes.
Okay, I am going to attack Muscle.
No, you're not. Because as you open that door, because you hadn't said you were opening the door yet, that I remember at least. As you
I
open
said
it,
I was timing my entry to when the others were going to the window.
what I'm saying is when you open that door, you're actually perceiving right now, if I remember correctly, right?
No.
No, you're not? Okay, perfect. Go ahead and go through the door then. And I'm smiling right now.
God, there's a ward there, isn't there?
Yes, there is. Go through it. We're going to deal with it.
No, because I can't see beyond the door. My spatial sense will tell me there's a ward there.
Only on the door frame. It can sense around it, though. So it can sense through the doorway, the windows, and everywhere else around it. It just can't sense right there in front of the door. So it's just throwing up a blank anomaly like the door's closed.
Yeah, it's a mana with a full ward.
Are you not as forced to astrally perceive by the deep weed?
It actually true. You are. Are you affected? No, you had your thingy on, so no, you're not forced to perceive.
Right.
Let's see. There is a. It's a ward. Is all it says.
Okay, wouldn't my spatial sense register that?
Actually, I don't. It registers it as a spell. This registers that there's a spell, but it's only over the front door, and your spell says it can affect. Your spell can reach around things, so it's not like it's just stopping at the front door and not telling you what else is in the house. It's still telling you the rest of it. I will say that yes, it would tell you there is something there.
Okay, then I would like to astrally perceive what is there.
Okay, there's a ward.
Okay.
Go ahead
How
and make your
strong is
astral
the ward?
perception.
Hold on a second.
Make your astral perception, then you make your sensing, and you can figure out the force of the ward, and we can go from there. And that'll use up a couple of your actions.
Yep. Does astral signature apply?
No. This would just be... no, it would not apply for this, and not in my mind, at least.
Yeah, this is a something.
Yeah. You're not looking for the signature of it. You're just looking to find out what the thing is.
2 hits.
All right. So if I'm remembering my table, you would get whether the ward is higher or lower a force of yours, and that's pretty much all the information you'll get. So it's lower magic rating than you.
Okay. I'm going to walk over to the window and climb in.
Aww.
Unless there's a ward there too.
Just walk through the door.
Which window? Nobody's gone through this window over here.
Hey, that's a good point. Sure, I'll come over here and smash this window in and try and get in that way.
Where the hell is the magical test or magical table that tells you what you get on the threshold or on the hits and whatnot? Damn it, where is it? There it is. I found it. Okay,
Page 1.
I found it. Okay.
Yes.
Oh no, you don't even get the force. You just get whether the general class. It's a ritual spell.
Okay.
All right, so you're going over to that window?
Yeah, I'm coming over to this window and trying to enter through here. I will... Does it look like it can be broken with strength of 6 or less?
It looks like you could breathe on it hard and the wall and the board would fall off.
Okay, I'm just going to jump through it then.
Okay. You're floating. You're just basically walking through at that point in time. You're not really jumping.
Right.
It's going to take you a simple action to go through. Not simple action, a minor action to roll to get through it. That's perfectly fine. So you're down 3 minor actions by my count at this point. Do you have any more than that?
2. Plus my major.
Weren't some of the sensing things, weren't they majors? Or do you have the thing where you can look, you can observe for a minor?
I don't know. Is a sensing normally a major?
Sensing, I think, is normally, and switching your view is definitely a minor.
Okay, so I have one minor left,
which you weren't perceiving previously. I can't remember if astrally perceiving is a major or not, or sensing or astrally perceiving is a major or not. I really don't remember off the top of my head. If somebody wants to look that up real quick for me, while we're dealing with the rest of this.
I think skill tests generally are majors, and observe in detail is generally a major.
OID, I know is, but we were, yeah, so. So I think your major's used up at this point in time, and probably your other minor as well. So I think you're basically going through that, and you're probably done.
Okay.
So yeah, you get through the door, and you see there are 3 muscle dudes, or girls, dudes, all in the red dress right there, enjoying the fireplace and talking amongst themselves quietly. And Sprawlgeist, you're still helping up through Hurricane and Frostbyte. What was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spite minus 3 minus 1 major. So what she does is move.
Do I go for Frostbyte?
Hold on. Yeah, Frostbyte isn't going yet.
Yeah.
Bunny is first.
I just walk over to here. I'm going to put a burst. I'm going to aim and put a burst into this person that says they're muscle.
Is that weapon suppressed?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Not that it matters in this house or not. The walls are paper thin.
They are paper thin, and I am using explosive ammo, so, you know.
Wonderful.
I'm just preserving my hearing.
Well, that's what the headphones on are for your character, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and shooty.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm not going to call shot for more damage. I'm just going to shoot them. Oh, and that's supposed to be a burst fire, but it didn't change.
Burst fire just modifies your attack rating, right?
It does, but it is compensated.
What do you mean compensated?
So there's a foregrip. There's other things, so it just doesn't modify it.
I got you. It doesn't modify it as much.
Correct.
It still modifies it, but it doesn't modify it.
Yeah, I'm still over 12.
Okay. Well, you still gain a point of edge then.
Yay. And I get a point of edge for
actually,
that thing.
No, you don't gain a point of edge. For the attack rating versus DR.
Okay.
All
right. So 6, 5, 7, 15 P.
Ew, I don't like that. Ew, I don't like that even more. Hey Ray, Bunny just kill stole from you.
Ray had not even done anything to that person.
Ray is approaching them like they were either going to talk to them, beat the crap out of them, or kiss them. One of the 3. I'm choosing the second one.
Well, he down has blood on it. Well, yeah.
Technically, you can still do the first 2, or the first and third one if you really, really wanted to.
That just gets weird.
This seems like a good place to be.
You're going in there. You had a minor to open up the door. You still have the action economy for that?
The rest of my movement. This uses up the rest of my movement.
Okay, yeah, but the door was not open, and what I'm saying, it's a minor to open the door.
Okay.
So do you have the minor to open the door?
I do.
Okay.
Kitchen, where you belong.
No.
That was rude. Take 2 points of edge away from Doom.
All right, so it's a minor to move. A minor. I've got one minor left. I'm happy. I can stay here. There's nobody here to shoot. I'm sad.
There is actually.
Oh, there are people to shoot.
There are
Okay.
people to shoot, yes.
What are they armed with?
They are armed with guns. The kind that go bang bang.
Okay.
Each one of them has grenade launchers, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I've used these things before.
Okay. Frostbyte, you're up.
I need to get Frostbyte here.
So Frostbyte moves inside and probably sees there's no opposition, moves over to that door. Takes a minor to activate brilliant heuristics and provide threat analysis.
No, you're not allowed to do that anymore.
Yeah.
We banned it in missions.
I'm gonna allow myself. Here you go. 12 extra defense dice.
We, in all seriousness, we need to limit that somehow. You should not be able to add 12 dice.
You should be limiting
It's
that.
potentially limited to the number of people you can give it to.
So you're supposed to divide that 12 by the people, or what?
No. You can only give it to a certain number, like based on your data processing. So there's sometimes you have to choose which of your friends don't get help.
Yeah, but still, I mean, my point is having almost 30 dice and rolling 12 successes on that to give 12 successes to 3, 4, 6 individual people, something along those lines, is borderline broken. Really should have some sort of a limit.
Can I redact that action and do something else?
What was that?
Can I redact that action and do something else?
By all means, you can do that if you want. I'm just the GM and me is complaining.
Yeah, and I recognize that complaint. So what I do is minor action, instruct my agent to take over the threat analysis, which looks a bit different now. Oh, 12d6 greater 5. So we get a threat analysis of 4, another minor to move, and one to fire a weapon, a major, and take aim. Oh no, I won't take aim. I'm just going to fire. HK 2 to 7, burst fire on this person here.
All right.
So it's only 4 for the threat analysis.
Okay.
Do I gain edge from an attack rating of 14?
You do. Theirs is a 9. So I am rolling that. I have 4 successes.
5. So that would be 6 P base.
Bunnyr cheers and gets the... Oh, I don't get it back. That's all right. I totally use my... I cheered because I see that you shot things with your submachine gun, and I tell you that's how it's done. Good job.
Which target were you shooting at again? I apologize.
The first one,
The one closest to you?
in the
Gotcha.
left arm. Yeah.
All right, I have 5. I have 3. You said it was 6 damage? No, more than 6 damage. Yeah, 6 damage.
No, 6 base damage. That's right. From the one net success. And the 5 P base.
All right, so yeah, they take a couple of rounds in the chest and are bleeding out a little bit. Not too bad, but not too great either. Anything else from you?
Nope.
Hurricane, you're up.
Okay, I want to go ahead and increase attribute for strength. Let me see here. And did the drain roll come through?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I should have one minor action to climb through the window, or attempt to climb through the window. Right?
Minor to get through the window, correct. Or, yeah.
I do not want to grab for Sprawlgeist, because if something goes wrong, I don't want to critically glitch and injure him. So I'm just going to go
There's
ahead.
no test to do it, just minor to move up and over and into it. You have no risk of doing that.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, then I'll go ahead and climb on up.
Okay.
And that should be it for me.
No other majors or anything else you want to do?
Oh, let's see. Is casting a spell a major action?
Major, correct.
So I get 2 majors?
No, you get 1 major. I forgot you were increasing your attribute. I apologize. And then you get your one or 2 basic minors. 2 basic minors. For nothing else nothing special with your character. If you have other things, you get multiple beyond that.
And movement is a,
Minor.
I want to say complex action. Minor. Okay.
No, minor.
So I'll go ahead and move. Is it 5 meters or 10?
5 or 10. Running is 10. Walking is 5.
So I will go 5 meters.
5, 10, 15? I'm doing that wrong. Yeah, 10, 15.
5 meters this way.
10 meters is walking, 15 is running. All right.
Yes.
Right there. As I'm walking.
Okay. So there's a wall right there. You know that. You'd walk through the wall.
Oh. Nope. Did not want to walk through the wall. Where's the wall?
That gray line right there is the wall.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
You got to go through the blue things that are doors. I guess I didn't specify that earlier.
No, you're good. That makes total sense.
So one thing you can do, and I learned it a while ago too. I'll show you what I mean with your character. So if you're back over here, you can click and hold on your character, and then right click, and it'll immediately bring up the movement token or the meters, the measuring tool, and then you can kind of move your guy along the line and right click again. It'll drop a point, and you can then choose how far he's moving and how it's moving. Follow what I'm doing?
That's cool. Yeah.
So right there would be 10 meters, and then you can get to right there if you want.
Okay. Let me undo that.
So click, hold down left mouse, right click, and start moving the token. And then click on wherever spot you want him to stop at for like he's making a corner or something like that. And that'll display the movement distance, and it'll display the line that you're moving in as well.
Okay. So 6-7 meters walking.
Okay. And that's all you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. And you made your drain, and you did your spell cast, so that's perfectly fine. What was your increase? What? Agility?
Strength.
Increased strength. Okay. All right. Let's see. That guy's not going to do anything on my side. That guy's not going to do anything on my side yet. That guy is dead, but that's okay. There's more of him around here to enjoy. All right. Let's bring him on here. Frostbyte. We are going to have we're going to have some fun with you. Actually, you know what? You're right. That is no fair. Merlin. We're going to go with you instead.
Go ahead.
We're going to go with Merlin instead. It's more fun with Merlin.
That was not my intention.
No, fine. We'll go back to Frostbyte. We'll do Frostbyte. That was my first one I was going to do. I
mean, it's a difference between the guy who already has shot at one of the muscles. Exactly. Or the guy who is levitating, coming in through the window and making a bunch of noise.
And invisible.
Yes.
And invisible.
Exactly. All right. We are going to do something fun that I love with these guys. You're not
10,000
you're not going to like it. I'm going to tell you that much. I need you to make a I can't do that. That takes too long. All right, never mind. Never mind. I can't do that. We will do this instead. We are going to do. We're going to forebode you.
Ooh, that's no nice. Oof, willpower logic resist.
I'm looking it up right now, but of course it's not in the core.
Forebode is in Street Weird.
Street weird. That's weird. Ha, I get it. All
It's not
right.
bad.
It was terrible, I know. I should get Edge back for saying that, making that funny joke. All right, so that would be a illusion spell, if I remember, or manipulation spell.
Illusion.
Illusion, I was right the first time. Okay. So you're resisting as normal for an illusion. It doesn't give me any information for it's logic intuition. And you get to, if you fail, you get the frightened status within the area affected by the spell. Ooh. If net heats exceed the willpower of the affected individual, foreboding is... Ooh, it's a mana line of sight area. Ooh, it's an area. Ooh, it's even better. That means, ooh, Doom might get affected by it. Yay, we're going to do Doom too.
Yeah, try affecting Doom with spells.
We're going to try. It's not going to work, but we're going to try.
Logic intuition.
Logic intuition.
What's your attack? No, you don't have attack ratings with illusion spells, right?
No, you don't.
Too bad.
It's a mana based.
It is a mana based. I wanted to essence drain you, but it takes 1 minute for me to actually drain a point of essence from you.
You want what survive that long?
No, he wouldn't last that long, unfortunately. All right.
So, did you get any hits?
Yes, I have 6.
6. Yeah, I'm not happy about that.
Okay, so
2 4s.
Me and the guy doing that breaks even. So nothing happens, I guess.
I
Alright.
shall bump 2 4s to 5s.
Well, they don't have any edge, so I can't use edge, unfortunately. All right, so that means we're net, right? We're even, effectively.
Meeting is beating. So,
Yep.
but
Exactly. Very well,
above
very well.
that.
That was a move and a major. That's really all they can do, which is bummer.
So it does create an area.
It does, yes. A 2 meter area, but yeah.
Yeah, creates an area, duration is the same.
There, that's the affected area. 2 meter.
He affects himself? You sure?
Well, yeah, he wouldn't be affecting himself, but yeah.
Okay.
It's a 2 meter radius on spells, right? Or is it 2 meter diameter?
Radius.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so that's what it is. So yeah, he would put it on Doom, so he wouldn't affect himself since he moved up in front of Frostbyte. There we go. All right, that was him. The other red tide is dead. This one's, you didn't hear me say that. That muscle is done. Bunny.
Has Ray not gone? I think you've skipped Ray.
Did I?
No, it's Muscle's turn.
Muscle's turn, yeah. Where is Ray? Is way up at the top. Did Ray not go?
No, Ray went. So yeah, it's Muscle's turn.
Muscle's
It's
turn.
Muscle and Voodoo.
Yeah.
You're saying it's Bunny's turn because you're going to shoot at Bunny.
Yeah, yes.
It's Bunny's turn to act.
Bunny's turn to take bullets. Exactly. All right. So I'm going to shoot at you with a shotgun and a rifle. One is going to shoot at you with a shotgun. We're going to have fun with that. Let's do that. Let's do the shotgun first.
Okay.
And
you probably want me to make a defense test.
I do, yes. At some point in time, you will have to. I'm looking at my dice pools at the moment. Let's see. 3.
Well, I'm going to dodge the first one, because why not?
Remember your plus 12.
It's only plus 4.
For threat analysis?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I got limited down. Never mind.
Yeah, limited down by... Oh, yeah, because of the sprite doing it. Not sprite, the agent.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am going to use the minor action.
I'm not happy with that, but I can't do anything. Not yet. What's your DR? I'm assuming it's higher than 9.
It is 13. Thanks.
Oh, you get a point of edge. That sucks.
Oh. And I re-roll the wild die because I can, because that was horrible. Oh. Yeah, he missed by a lot.
Oh, heck, it's 10:30. We should be done by now. Why aren't you guys dead yet? Well, I should just, nuke you with the grenade launchers, right?
Because you're in a small confined space and they might hurt themselves.
They don't care. They're working for a blood mage. What do you think they care? They just going to give him more fuel for his fire. All right, so you...
I think you had another person that was also going to attempt to shoot at me.
Yes, I did. So you had perfectly fine. You were successful and didn't have any problems. The other person is going to shoot at you as the same dice pool. And same successes as well. That's strange. Speed this up, guys.
I'm going to try.
Okay.
All right. Well, that seems also ineffective.
Yeah, it does. It just kind of like bounces around you. Doesn't really hit you at all. This one's gonna move over here, and this one's gonna move over here, and they're both gonna take cover because they have the minor actions to do so.
I don't think I really care. I'm still going to put a burst into both of them unless Ray has let them live.
Yeah, I can at least get one of them.
Yeah, well, you could also go into this room over here.
Is there a room there?
Yeah, there's a door here that you can barely see the door.
Barely see the door. Yeah, I should have made that a line across, but I didn't. Anyway, I'll text it later. But yeah, there is a door right there. All right, so the other muscles get to go. We're going to gang up on Merlin, and we're going to shoot Merlin with an assault rifle burst.
Are they seeing me?
Because the window just disappeared, and they're just going to shoot at the spooky thing that came through the window.
Auto. No problem. They're just going to cover the area.
Yeah, we're just going to suppress a fire. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Is that still a thing in 6th? Or a thing in 6th?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. You just cover the area. Like its effect is more that you're killing people in groups.
All right, I'm gonna shoot. All right. Oh, that sucked. I needed to roll better. Merlin gets a dodge.
With a +4 for
Yes.
TA.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh. Most.
Might gain edge.
They miss.
They do they?
Well,
All right.
as things stand right now.
As things stand right now? Okay. All right. Technically, that spell wouldn't continue, so it disappears. Let's see. This guy, this voodoo magician comes out. They are going to cast a spell. Fireball right on Doom and Frostbite. Aiming it so she doesn't hurt herself.
No threat analysis for this.
Aim it right there so it doesn't get the red tide follower either. All right. We're going to go stupid with it. Yeah, we might as well. She's going to kill herself with Drain. You know what? That just speeds things up, right?
It does.
Ah. She's going to spend Edge to reroll some failures.
8 amps for damage?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Wow. Amp up to your magic attribute.
Okay, 5 amps then. Okay, I have a total of 6. I meant Frostbite, yay!
Well, we're not finished here.
We are. I'm
right?
preventing you from rolling any edge. No. Yes, you can still roll edge if you want.
Okay.
I'm giving you a hard time.
Bump one up.
Don't kill me, please.
And
Don't make. Let me take you with me.
No. Perfectly fine with you not doing that. I've spent enough for that.
You fine, be that way. All right. Well, I guess I can't. I guess I gotta entreat. My drain is now what 10 plus 4 or something like that.
5 amps. It started at 6, so
6.
It's 11.
Fireballs. Yeah. I'm at no. It's 2 points per amp up, so it's 10 plus 6. Yeah, 16. Like I said, if she's gonna go out, she's gonna go out swinging.
It's rude.
On the plus side, she has the +1 willpower from the Deepweed. So that's actually not terrible. She still kills herself, and it's a glitch. No, it's not a glitch. It's one short, but still. Okay, she's done.
Too short.
All right, that takes care of that. And back up to the top. Doom, you're up.
I'm going to use Frostbite as a pool cue holder and shank the red tide follower right in front of her.
All right.
8 hits.
8 hits.
So base damage of 12p.
Nothing. Did.
All right, and then I'll move in front of her defense.
You get all the way to like in between these three muscle and hit them all.
No, because they work because I shanked, so I had to spend a minor action for a call a shot.
And I think Merlin's getting ready to cast a fireball or flame strike. So
yeah, I saw doing calculations over there.
yeah, Ray,
So
you're up.
All right.
Just don't catch the safe in the corner, Merlin.
I'm not.
I'm going to go into the room.
Okay. Do you have any astral spells on you or anything like that?
Astral spells?
Or do you have any spells on you or anything like that?
Do you have an
Actually,
active weapon focus?
I do have an active weapon focus, and I also do have, and I do have a spell as well. It's sustained.
Excellent. We have an astral intersection then, because there's a ward in there.
Wouldn't I be able to see?
If you're astrally perceiving it,
I was on. I'm high on deep weed.
that's true. Then yes, you will see it as soon as you open that door. That you are touching a ward as you open the door.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right.
All right, let's see.
You could stay outside the ward and shoot with your gun.
The problem
Yes, I
is
could.
he had to open the door in order to see the ward, which as soon as he opened the door, the ward, he touched the ward, and therefore we have to deal with this first.
All right.
And I got to remember how to do this.
I think it's magic plus charisma for me.
Yeah, magic charisma for the person going through, plus then like I think 2 times the full focus rating on stuff like that. I think it's on page 169.
Yeah, but don't you have ward pusher?
I do. It gives me an edge when going through.
Cool. So the real problem is that he gets +6 dice.
Exactly.
There it is, mana barriers. Okay. Yeah, so you can get around normally. Magic plus charisma plus structure rating times 2. Or that's to force their way using brute force. Or no, that's not using brute force. You can pass through using that. Is that the way you want to do it?
If I have to go through it, yes.
All right.
If I don't have to go through it, I'll just shoot somebody. But that's okay.
But if you're unknowingly crossing, which is this situation, you're rolling magic charisma. Your foci will roll force times 2. And yeah.
All right,
spells will roll magic caster's magic times 2.
All right. I'll tell you what, let me see what we get first. Oof. 3 hits.
All right, I get to roll. Yeah, barrier times 2.
+6.
Yeah. You fail. You bounce off.
Wait, okay, I just bounce off?
Well, yes. Spells dissipate focus, deactivate spirit, return to the home meta plane. Living creatures are knocked unconscious with a full stun condition monitor. Good night.
Wait,
they're knocked unconscious if they are forced through. But they're not forced through because he's not. It's not pulling it through. Right.
That's true.
They have to be like driving a car for you to cast the mana barrier in front of the car, and they drive.
Press through a barrier with magic plus charisma plus structure rater. So yeah, okay. So I should probably do it that way then.
Yeah. So he just fails.
You just fail.
Okay. So
if the barrier scores more hits, you fail or break through. Okay.
Go kill the muscle.
Well, if I can still see through the mana barrier. No, I can't.
No,
can I?
you can't.
Actually, is there any edge in the MTAC?
It's a new scene. I don't think we put any.
So
Not
okay.
this scene.
Okay.
You can. I think you can see through the mana barrier. It's only opaque for
This
physical.
particular one
Yeah.
is astral only. It is not dual natured.
Yeah, but I'm high,
Yes,
so I can't perceive through it.
correct.
That's fine. All right, easy days. I'm gonna go shank the muscle, but not really shank the muscle. I'll just stab him.
Okay.
We'll call it that.
Kill him. Kill him.
I have to take out my aggression somewhere.
What? She blocks me? How dare you? I'm gonna take it out of him.
You net 2.
All right. I'll take the 5 for right now.
All right. I get nothing.
Okay. 5p.
All right. Is that all you're doing?
Tried getting hit by the mana barrier. What was that? A major action? Was it a minor?
It would have been a
Or was-
minor just going to triggering the intersection. So because you were just
Okay.
opening up the door to hit it and then you bounced off and yeah.
Okay. So movement, minor to open, attack, minor back. You know what? I'm gonna do one more swing. And
And you net 4 this time.
all right, we got 7.
I got 2. She did.
All right. I feel better about myself.
Okay, good. I'm glad you do.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. He doesn't have that. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Ray.
Actually, I have one. Oh, yeah, sure.
You're going to get attacked.
That's rude.
I know. It's great, though. All right. Go ahead and roll your defense.
All right. What kind of attack?
It is a blade attack. He is stabbing you from the back.
I will use my last minor to do a block. Do you add specializations or?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You still have the +4.
Oh,
And
crap.
4
Thank you.
side analysis.
Thank you. Forgot about that. Didn't matter.
Tie game. I hit you. Ha ha ha.
I'm going to spend 2 edge and bump up. No, I'm not. I'm going to have him re-roll 2.
I'm going to have
What?
you re-roll 6 successes, please. And since you
We
didn't
re-roll 2
specify,
fixed.
no, you
That's fair.
still.
That's fair. I'm not going to complain.
I get 8 now. And you're going to re-roll 6
right.
of yours. Six of your
6
successes.
of mine. All right.
All right.
Got him.
I
You
did,
got me.
yes.
You got me.
All right, so
You
3
did.
versus my 8, so I get 5 net on you, all right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it is, what's your defense rating by chance?
My defense rating in this stuff is 15.
All right, so you wouldn't gain 1, I wouldn't gain 1, which is good. So you are resisting to the 8p coming your direction.
All right. I will soak me some damage. All right, so 5p.
5p. And the best part, I'm doing it again.
Fair enough. All right, so 4 this time. Oh, right.
Net 1. It's 4p this time, unless you're going to do some edge shenanigans.
Nope, I got nothing left. The
All right.
tank is empty.
So taking 2 more.
Ooh.
All right, Sprawl, you're up. And Merlin, both of you are up.
I guess I will go join people over there. That's 4.
When I add wild die, does it replace or does it add?
Depends on the wording.
No, I mean when I'm supposed to add. Does the sheet?
The sheet. So it depends on what the book says. It will specify whether it adds or if it replaces. And
it specifies it adds.
Then okay, so you will just click the sheet is set up so that when you click the add wild die, it adds an additional die to your current die roll. So if it doesn't add and it replaces, you have to mentally remove 1 die with a modifier before you roll.
Nope. According to the sheet, I just hovered over it. It says changes last number die to wild die.
Okay, so then you have to add an additional die.
So I need to actually add the wild die.
Yes.
Or add extra dice to reflect the wild die.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sprawl,
You have a
what you doing?
modifier and the wild die that you have to use.
I knew it was one of those. I knew you had to do add or subtract one of them. I couldn't remember which way it was.
I am going to increase area by 2 meters, making it a 4-meter attack. This is Mana Ball.
Okay.
And Sprawlgo?
What?
Yeah, you're both acting at the same time, but Sprawl started moving and saying he was doing something first. So let him finish, then Merlin, you can go.
Merlin can go. No, Merlin can go. I'll go afterwards. Let's go.
Okay. Finish it up, Merlin, then.
Okay, so hitting all 3 of these muscle people.
Yep. Mana Ball is willpower only, right?
Willpower logic.
Willpower logic?
I think so. It might be willpower intuition.
I think it's willpower. Yeah.
All right, no change in dice, I think.
Well, this is direct magic. So it's willpower plus intuition.
Yeah. I get a 6 dice bonus on this. Cool.
You do.
Yes, you
I got 3 successes, and I'm just going to call it that for all of them. So they all take 8.
11 minus 3 is 8. I did not amp it up. I just increased the area.
Yep.
All right, so you took out 1.
I'm going
The
to
other
have
2 are
them
pretty decent.
re-roll. I'm going to have them re-roll 3.
Oh.
How do you do that?
I'm going to have each of them re-roll 2. Sorry.
All right, I'll re-roll 2 failures. Not a problem. Didn't get anything else. No change.
So you're down to... Why are you trying to re-roll failures?
Because you didn't specify which one that I was supposed to roll when you said that. So
I didn't say successes?
You didn't say successes. Sprawlgeist, you're up. Unless Merlin, you get any more minor actions to do.
I'll spend an herb to make those failures successes.
Nah. Okay. Sprawlgeist, go for it.
I will amp up damage on the blast and hit Mr. Smiley, I guess.
And Ray, please.
I really know. I'm going to make sure he's not in the range.
Totally do Ray too. It'd be so fun.
What did I do to you, GM? What did I do to you?
You exist.
I was told to speed things up, so I will pre-edge it and see how damaging we can make that.
Okay.
And also amp up the damage 4 times.
Blast is an indirect, so I still get my body willpower. No, not body willpower. Yep. Reaction, whatever it is, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
What is the muscle's defense rating?
9.
Okay, so I got an edge off that.
Technically, you should get 3 because there's 3 different people.
Oh, true.
But you can
Thank
only
you for
gain
the
2.
reminder.
But you can only gain 2, so it doesn't make any difference. You only gain 2.
Okay. Right, because 2 per turn.
Yep. What
Only
is
compared to the highest defense of the group?
Yeah, let's see. Well, they're grouped, but they're not grouped, but they are grouped at the same time. Reaction
Yeah, yeah.
willpower.
Yep.
Oh, this is a lot of dice. 20. I have 9. That's not bad, actually.
It's actually not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Are you using any edge to lower my result?
I have no edge remaining.
Okay, so that is 4 base plus 4 from the amp plus the extra, so that is 13 damage, and you can resist it with the regular soak, which is body, I think.
Body. You said 13 damage?
Yep.
Let's see. 13 damage. Okay, so I take 8.
Right. And I was told to make it quit, so I'll do it again.
Excellent.
Drain do you take from this?
Oh, right. I do need to roll a lot of drain from that.
Yay.
That
Kill
is
yourself
actually
with
a lot
drain.
of drain.
Kill yourself
And your
with
edge
drain.
off.
No, I did not need me. No, I have to reroll that. My edge is included in that one.
No, you just spent it. It's spent. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
No,
I mean, I don't mind mine.
You spent
I'm
edge
kidding.
on the first one.
Yeah, again. But I do get damage from that.
Woohoo.
But that's also because
Did
I'm
Merlin
big up
take
like
heads?
hell.
Did Merlin take drain also?
Oh, yeah, Merlin's going to do...
I need to roll that. My drain was 6. And I would use a minor to also center. Yeah, I'm good.
Second bless, it's an 11 to hit.
Ew. I have 9 again. Holy crap.
All right,
All
so
right.
that is still 10.
Ew, he did.
All right. I'll roll my drain with centering.
That actually eliminates a
damage.
lot of this stuff, so that's fun.
Hey, I
My
tried to
nose.
take out 3 of them at once, so
I
you can't
know.
blame me for dragging this on.
No, I'm not at all. I'm not blaming anybody for dragging it on. Yeah. All right,
I
that
know.
takes care of that
I'm just
guy. Takes care of this guy. Okay. Next up, Bunny.
I think I just kill this muscle here.
Okay. You don't want to go into the warded area and, kill the guy that's in there?
No. I'm just going to shoot I'm going to burst into that guy.
Okay. Wait, I surrender.
It's kind of too late.
I
Did he
know.
surrender?
No, he did not.
Okay.
Are the 3 people that Merlin detected as being frightened and stuff?
They are not on this layer. Let's put it that way. They're not.
Okay.
They're not visible to you yet.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Oh.
Ares Alpha.
He has a bonus.
I do. Oh yeah, he's actually technically in cover. I did say I was in cover with him, didn't I?
Yeah, that's why he has a bonus. So roll a couple more dice.
That's 2, right?
I think so.
Yep.
Nothing. 7 total.
All right. So he's soaking 8, and I'm going to shoot him again.
Do it.
Is he dead?
No, not yet. I have
He
8.
soaks 8 again.
Soaks 8 again. And nothing. Now he's dead.
I'm done.
Okay. Frostbyte.
Yes. One minor action to load up a special agent program, which gives my agent a specialization in electronics computer. Another minor action to squeeze through the Minotaur and the door frame. One
I'm not
minor
worried
to
about
take
that.
aim. One minor to take aim, and a major to shoot the top muscle in that room.
Excellent. The top muscle would actually probably be Merlin, by the way. He would probably be the most muscly person in there.
Probably Doom, but you know.
Well, that's actually true. So you should shoot Doom.
The left one there.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Okay, let's see if I can hit anything. 3 hits. And I do gain edge, I guess.
I actually dodged with a -2.
I would have guessed. Okay. Threat analysis from my agent is 5 this time. And that's my turn.
Okay, Hurricane, you're up. Kill them.
You gained edge. You could have made him reroll.
I don't want to.
Hurricane?
One minor action to move into the room where Frostbite is, and then I want to go ahead and cast. Let's see, Stun Bolt at. Well, actually, I could probably use Blast. I just don't remember the radius on that.
2 meters.
2 meters.
2 meters. And how do I do that? Like
Just say
radius
you're doing
test.
it.
Okay.
You can click in there, and then there's a ruler tool you can pull out to your left.
Okay.
And you can change it from a line to a circle, and yeah, you'll get both those guys no problem. It's
Okay.
almost like it was
Yeah,
set
I'll go
up
ahead and-
for you to be able to do that.
I know. Thank you. Make me feel included. Let's see.
Well, no, I mean the map was set up that way, and I laid the players out, the NPCs out when I set this thing up, so that you could potentially get them with blast spells like that, or
that's
standard
smart.
area spells.
So 2 hits and then drain of 4.
All right, make your drain, and I will. That's a blast. So I'm getting normal body, reaction willpower.
I think it already calculated drain for me, right?
It tells you how much drain you have,
Oh,
but
I
you
see.
have not rolled your drain resist yet.
Gotcha.
Ooh, I actually dodged on one of them. And did not dodge on the other. Completely. Okay, well, hey, all for one and none for all. All right, that means body resisting incoming drain or incoming blast. It was magic divided by 2, which is, I'm assuming, 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, plus 2. So 5 points incoming, if I'm doing math correctly.
Yes.
All right. Dead. One is dead. The other one is unscathed.
All right. That's it for me.
Do I have any muscles alive still? I don't.
Yes, 1.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
And,
That's true. That's true. She is going to throw down her weapons and surrender. Do I have any voodoo magicians alive yet? Yes, I still have 1. Okay, she's going to move to right there. And she's going to kill herself by casting Fireball in the middle of the room again. But she's going to amp it up and get as much distance as she can probably take.
Can she see any of this?
She can see Sprawlgeist, definitely.
Yeah, and Fireball's indirect. You don't need a line of sight for indirect.
Let's see. We're going to amp it up to a radius of 8 meters. So that's 4 amps if I'm remembering correctly. I don't think I need to go that far though. Oh yeah, no, I don't need to go that far. Go back down. I only need to do 2 amp or 1 amp. Okay, so I just need to go to 4 meters.
1.
There we go. All right, and yeah. And she'll spend a couple of amps to do damage as well. Why not, right?
Sounds like a fun time.
She's going to kill herself, and she's going to make it. She's going to go out with a bang. Literally. All right, so go ahead and roll your guys' defense tests. And I will roll my attack test.
Nope, my edge wasn't there. I'm going to remove that because I'm out of edge. Except for 2 measly points.
I'm jealous of your 2 measly points.
And you know what? What the heck? She's got the edge. She's going to pre-edge too. How do I get the exploding 6s? Do I put the exclamation point in, right?
I'm not sure by the code. I just clicked the edge thing at the top of the
I know,
sheet.
I don't have that.
Any sheet and click on roll d6.
That didn't work.
How many dice are you trying to roll?
I rolled. Okay, so we're just gonna do it. I that was 19 dice right there. I believe 6 times 4. That was 19 dice. I got 6 successes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 successes. One of them was a 6. I only get to reroll 1 more. So I got another one. Okay. So I have a grand total of 7 successes on that.
I can spend 2 edge to lower the amount of success potentially. But that's not going to do much, so... Welp.
Can I spend 4 or 5 edge to just move out of the area?
No, just take the damage for crying out loud. Jeez.
You can spend 5 edge to have them re-roll 5 successes, and I'll add my edge to that. If we get them to re-roll 7, we might have a shot.
Yeah, we'll do that. Reroll all 7 successes.
I almost got an additional 7 dice.
It's almost getting good.
Ooh,
all right, I got nothing.
Bad.
I got nothing.
Hey, but you burned up all over her edge.
You did. Yeah, I did. Yes. No, I'm just gonna say she dies from drain because I'm not gonna roll it at the moment. And then you just get 1 more muscle to take out, but she surrendered. Do you allow her to surrender, or do you?
I'm not in that room.
Okay. Well, who is? Hurricane, Frostbyte, Doom, Merlin. Do you allow her to surrender?
No.
Yes.
Dead.
Doom doesn't. Go ahead and finish her off. If you really want to.
Where are the scared people? I'm concerned about the scared people.
You find them in the basement.
Oh, it's a basement.
There's actually a cellar, but yes, there's a holding area down there, and 3 people are tied up. One of them is missing a leg. One of them is missing an arm, if I'm remembering correctly. And they are all extremely wounded and with knife wounds and cuts all over their bodies.
Remember what I told you about opening that safe?
Do it.
You
What
don't
about
do
it?
it before I tell you so.
Okay. Wait for you to tell me so.
So let's secure the area.
Yeah, I'd like to find the scared people before we do anything else.
Yeah, the scared people are in the cellar,
You found them.
and we're getting them out.
Yes.
Bunny supervises getting them out. Are there any boats around here?
No. There's a
Can we build a
hovercraft
structure?
motorcycle.
We can use that long table in the corner and just paddle.
That table does not look like it would hold any sort of weight to it from all the decay. Merlin
Can we
can
build a stretcher
Merlin
at
can
least?
levitate everybody. All right,
So there's you said they're down in the cellar. Is there also a second floor?
there is a second floor, but like I said before, it looks like if you put 1 foot on it, you're going to fall through to the first floor.
Okay.
Also, the only thing up there is spiders.
Only thing up
and
there is spiders,
termite.
correct.
On a
and
side
termite.
note, that formula right there in my last thing is how you do exploding sixes. You got to put it in brackets.
Brackets, okay.
Oh.
Is there gasoline for the generator?
Yes, there is gasoline for the generator.
All right.
Let's first rescue everybody who needs rescuing before we
Yeah,
set the flame.
we're going to
as a flame.
hand waving the rescuing. It's happening. What are you guys doing with the chest?
Okay. Analyze it.
How?
Take a deep, good, plain look at it to see if it's booby trapped.
Yes.
And I'll look at it on the astral.
I help you.
It just looks like it looks like a safe on the matrix. It looks like a safe in front of you. Doesn't look like any booby traps or anything like that. You can look on the astral if you want and go for it.
Does astral signature apply?
No.
I know you mentioned that they did not seem
4
to be
successes.
What was that, Kraakendazs? I think you were talking.
Oh, just saying, like, I know you mentioned there's no, like, bounty for blood mages in this SRM, but in Abbott, my character would probably make sure Mr. Smiley, if he's not dead, is thoroughly tied down so we can hand him off to the authority.
Throw him in the water, face down.
I'm okay with that, too.
I'm going to burn the building with him in it.
Okay. So looking in the astral at the chest, there's nothing to throw you off or anything along those lines. Safe, not chest. It's a safe. Matrix, again, like I said, there's no icons on it except for to show, or there is an icon in the matrix on it. It does not look like there's anything booby trapped or anything like that. It just, in the matrix host, it only indicates whether it's locked or unlocked, and whether the interior has been breached by liquid or something along those lines.
I would like to manipulate the signal that is coming from that icon to always indicate it's locked and safe.
Okay.
The control device action I would use for that.
Sure.
So no signal should go out or should change.
All right. Go for it.
I can help you do that.
Just the control device action?
Sure. That works for me.
Okay. Let's do it that way. That should be somewhere there.
I got
10 minutes.
1 on versus the control device. So yeah, you're fine.
Good. So then we need to open it, I guess, right?
Nah, I think so.
Is it unlocked?
It isn't. It is locked. It does have a old-fashioned combination lock on it. Anybody got a lock picker? Hey!
Who wants to do the honors?
I'll go for this.
I think it's just a threshold that you have to meet for lock picking in this one.
Yep. Send test.
And go for it.
I
I will tell you that the increased threshold has taken it to a 6. Oh, almost in 1.
Yeah, it's like I have dice here. Yeah, I changed it to a 6.
Okay, perfect.
It's 2 edge.
I'm going to put 2 edge into the MTOC.
I get 2 edge from all the things I do.
Stand away as
Perfect.
Bunnyr
It's
opens
done.
it.
It's opened up. Inside is a trumpet case. And that, Merlin, since you're actually perceiving, is glowing like no other.
All right, I will pick it up and switch my sight back to normal.
If you pick up a glowing thing that has words on it, I'm assuming that means you immediately invoke the, trying to get through mana barriers, right?
Kind of.
I'm not trying to get through it. I'm just
But you're
picking
touching
it up.
You're touching the thing that has the ward on it, the barrier on it. So you're technically coming in contact with it, which means you're... Yes. So... At least in my mind, that's how it's worded.
It told Santa. Similar things.
Okay. What do you want me to roll?
Charisma willpower to get through it, right? If I'm remembering correctly?
Charisma and magic.
Charisma magic, yes. And then every spell you have on you technically should have to do that too. Which, yeah, that just makes no sense, but it does at the same time. I don't know. We're just going to hand wave that.
Yeah, only if you're trying to force your way through.
Well, I mean, his fingers are forcing through the mana barrier to hold onto the thing in order to support it, right? I mean, technically that's a... All right, anyways. So, yes, you get through, no problem, or you sleaze your way through it, no problems. You're able to hold it, not have any issues or anything along those lines.
Okay.
Now,
What would I roll if I wanted to dispel the ward?
You would roll dispelling.
But that might damage what's ever in there?
That's not how dispelling works. So it's sorcery plus magic.
Sorcery counterspelling?
Yes, it's a counterspell action.
Yes. Okay, good.
Actually, it is not a counterspell for the purposes of bonus dice, though. It is a counterspell action, but they roll sorcery plus magic plus dispelling if appropriate.
If you want more dice, I can do a teamwork test with the spell casting.
Please.
Let me do that real quick.
You can do it.
I can take up to 7 dice for this.
All right, I give you 5 plus an edge.
All right, but
I give the rest.
But take 2 of those off because you included your spec and you shouldn't have. So just only gain the 5. You would.
5.
Yeah, just gain 5.
Two more successes.
Not bad.
So 6.
6 is enough. Okay, you dispel 1 of the wards. There's 3 of them.
Great.
Now you have to don't do drain value of spell times 2. Yeah, no, it's just a threshold at this point. Technically be up, but I'm not worried about it. And you don't have to, this isn't saying that you have to resist the drain that was, versus drain value of the spell times 2. So you would be, how many, you had 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so the drain value of the spell would have been a 6. So yeah, you did perfectly fine. No, I have to roll it times 2. So it's actually 12. So and you're
plus 6.
What was that?
12 plus 6.
No. So the drain value base for the spell that was cast on it is a 4, plus the threshold increase of 2 times 2 takes it to 12. So you are taking 6 drain on this. You don't get to resist it.
How do I not get to resist it?
Because your dispelling roll is technically your resistance roll, from what I'm understanding how this works.
So I did resist it then.
You technically did resist it with your counterspelling, with your dispelling roll, yes.
Okay.
So you have 6 stun coming your direction off for that test. You have to do it, but you did dispel that particular spell. You have to do that 2 more times.
Okay.
I can help with another sorcery test if you want.
Please do.
All right, you get your max.
Okay.
And you get edge.
Yes, I marked that down. Is this another 6?
Yeah, same thing. The same situation. So with only 5 hits, you're bumping +1 you're going up to a 6. Your threshold was 6, you're taking another 6 strain though. So another 6 stun coming your direction.
Oh, you said I soaked that.
That was the soak. So that's what I was saying the first time. You're actually rolling your counterspelling test or dispelling test as a soak test versus the 12 drain. The threshold is 6 to beat and dispel the spell, but you're rolling versus 12 drain, the way I'm understanding it, the way it's written in this thing.
There's no way that a ward has 12 drain.
No, but because its drain value is 6 times 2, as the dispelling rules call out, it's 12.
So I take 6 stun after I soak 6?
Correct. So you took 6 on the first test, and then you're taking an additional 6 on this one. You've taken 12 stun at this point in time.
Then I wouldn't have tried the second time. I only have 2 more stun.
Yeah, okay. Then you don't try the second spell.
I can assist other people.
Do we have to open it?
You were told to throw the trumpet out. You weren't told to throw the case out.
Right.
Oh.
I can do a test if somebody wants to help me with some dice. I'll do one of them.
Yeah.
I will slap myself with a patch though, because I don't want to fall unconscious.
Sorry, random. One other question: Can a mundane just open up the case?
Yeah.
But I don't think you can take what. Wait. If you can
there's no reason you can't.
Don't spoil the fun. Come on.
Doom opens the case.
Hey,
Doom opens the case. Okay, there's a trumpet in there.
I'll pick it up.
I look confused.
I hand it off to Doom. Because I know for a fact that Doom has no magic.
Yes. All right, yeah, so Doom has the trumpet in his hand now. All right, do you guys throw it over the bridge at the appropriate time and location?
Yes,
Yeah, keep it in your hand.
I have a math SPU, so it's the exact second of when we're supposed to do it.
All right. All right, so you gain a grand total of 10,000 new yen.
Okay.
You get 1,000 divided by 7 for the pay data, unless
I'll forgo it.
Okay. Well, I guess somebody's going to forego it, or somebody's going to keep all to themselves. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about that pay data. I do want to. Who do I know in New Orleans that might gain benefit from the death of?
Do you know Renee Martin?
I don't think I know Renee Martin yet. It's really sad.
How do you not?
I mostly have been in Seattle.
Oh, what about the Wolverine? Dominique Augustine?
Yep, I don't know those people either.
Let's see. Bill and William.
Oh, I don't know Bill and William. Yeah, the people I know is Old Man Jones. And I think he, in specific, is not the right person. So I think we ought to give it to Renee Martin, and he might be interested in it.
Fair.
We'll turn over the info about the evil Zobop to the evil Zobop.
You're going to turn it to the evil Zobop?
I mean, we just took down a bunch of.
He's League of Lower.
That's true. No, I meant like we don't. Why don't we contact Old Man? We just took down a bunch of evil voodoo people, which I assume are Zobop.
Yes, they were.
People.
The old man might want to know that these people are dead. I shop it to either group.
That we did it. Mm-hmm.
Are you telling the old man that you took out these guys?
I've told the man that there are fewer evil Zobop. That his ability to take control of that organization and bring it to.
Oh, we don't tell them that we killed the people.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you this, but you just said it, so it's going to happen. But these were all Zobop, and they were doing work for the old man. By the way, yay for minus rep with the Zobop.
That's fine.
Yeah, we killed your people. Or what? We killed your people. How about that? Yeah, go fuck. That's what he says.
Jesus.
Maybe your people should stop doing, I don't know, evil red blood magic.
Well, at least it was Bunnyr who told him.
Yeah, Bunnyr will just go back to Seattle.
So my positive rep at Zopop is now 0 because Bunnyr opened her mouth.
I take it the corpses don't have anything and didn't have anything interesting on them.
And the building burns nicely.
Dude, it's so waterlogged. It may not burn.
Yeah, Elaine.
So,
Fair.
let's see. Grand total of, let's do the math in my head. 10,000 from the pay, plus 1,000 divided by 7. 143. Plus,
I'm concerned about turning into priest.
What was that?
I'm not concerned about blackmailing a priest. Somebody else can deal with that.
I'll blackmail a priest. Hell yeah.
I'm out on that one too. So.
All right, so
1,000 divided by 5 from the sounds of it.
200.
10,714 new yen for the payout for everybody. 8 karma. Plus 1 rep with the Kozlowski family. Minus 1 rep with the Zobop. Plus 1 favor point with Morgan Laresh. He's a connection for Epoch. And plus 3 favor points with whatever the heck that guy's name is. He's a music shop owner, connection 3, and I don't know why he's in there, but that's what it was.
Bizarre.
I don't know what the situation was, but it is what it is. That's in there. All right, that was when you were smiling, guys. Is everybody still smiling at the end of it?
Sure.
For sure.
Very much.
The 8 karma includes the plus 1 for veteran.
Oh no, it does not. 9 karma.
Oh, nice.
What?
And no heat.
No heat. You guys did all during the in the bayou.
Yep. Okay, cool.
That was fun.
It was a good one. I like that one.
It was. It was. All right. Well, hopefully you guys all had fun, and I will see you next time when I submit some more events here shortly.
Ready.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot.
All right.
See you later.
And I have one picture, but if you could send me the other picture, that would be great.
What other picture?
The
The pixie dagger.
pixie
Okay.
dagger. Yeah, that's going in Bunyer's van.
I will
love
try to
that.
find it, but I can't guarantee anything. You want the pixie dagger? Okay. I will try to find it, but I can't guarantee anything. Worst case scenario, I'll blow it up on the thing and I'll make a snippet of it.
Yeah, I can probably find it. Now that you're showing it to me again, I can.
I want to say it was off a DeviantArt when I found it.
Cool.
But it was literally just me looking up art in the Roll20 tile or image search thing.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'm glad you had fun. I will see you next time, I think.
All right. See y'all next time.
Thanks for the game.
Hopefully.
All right. Thanks a lunch.
Bye.
Thank you.